Okay. This is it. Fractal map. Here we go. Firefly says, calling no freshwater cap. Oh, almost certainly.
Your magnificence. May the heavens shower all manner of good things.
How else do things go with the Aztecs? Oh, here we go. We actually did get a freshwater capital. Nice. This is cool. I like it. No sense. Is this a river tile here? No. Well, we actually did get fresh water. This is okay. I like starting on a hill, but settling on jungle luxes is actually also a really good thing to do because it speeds up your start immeasurably because you don't have to spend 4 turns chopping down the jungle before then spending 4 turns putting your plantation in. But I'm pretty sure because with the jungle covering our only hill, I feel like with the jungle covering our only hill, I feel like our best choice is actually to go and settle right on the hill here. Because that's just more production straight away. Otherwise, we still have to get a worker to chop this down. And it also puts us further away from some of these hills over there. Can maybe go down one more. Is that... Let's coast again. Okay. I hate it when this happens, but I've seen coast again, and I've got this funny feeling that I bet we're on like archipelago or something. Yeah. So I'll tell you what, we just have to move to spices, and then we can make our choice next turn. Okay. Reject coast, says Firefly. Oh no. I mean, we could reject the coast. It's really flat. We'll have to have a look. Oh no, I don't want to get caught having a non-coastal capital again when all of our expansions are coastal. That just seems to be a recipe for disaster. So, anyway, the Aztecs. So, why are the Aztecs in the game? Well, first and foremost, well, actually, let's start with the game. So, we are playing the Aztecs on Fractal map, standard map size, deity difficulty, and quick game pace. And our civilization of the Aztecs has this ability right here, Sacrificial Captives. Gains culture for the Empire for each enemy unit killed, which is actually quite nice. It can be a really, really good way to speed along your game in the early game because it's kind of replicating how powerful getting an earlier cultural ruin can be for going through either tradition or liberty, frankly. But they also have some really, really strong stuff because... the highlight of the Aztec civilization is not even sacrificial captives, it's this, the floating gardens. It's a water mill replacement, so you do have to have your city next to a river or a lake. But it gives you plus 15% food, and each worked lake tile provides plus 2 food, which is absolutely, well, it's ridiculous. It's Temple of Artemis, but better? Because it's plus 15% food. Yeah, Artemis is only plus... Artemis says plus 10% growth, but it's actually plus 10% food. So I guess it's just better Temple of Artemis, which is pretty ridiculously good. So that's really cool. And then the Aztecs, they also have a warrior replacement, which is the... yeah, which is this Jaguar right here. The Jaguar is quite cool. It gets double movement rate through forest and jungle, which basically makes it like moving through plains or grassland. And it heals 25 damage if it kills a unit and has a combat bonus in forest and jungle. Makes it really, really powerful. So Aztecs, a truly strong civilization. If you get a good amount of fresh water, Aztecs can be one of the best civilizations in the game because of its growth bonuses, with growth becoming population, which becomes science, which becomes winning. There's cocoa down here. It's still really flat. I don't really want to move far. Yeah, Spirit Burn says 0 production cap incoming for sure. Is this a hill? No. I feel like we have to go there because it's closer to all of these hills. Let's move one more. I really don't like doing 2-turn delays to the start, but hey. And let's go. Oh, hey, we found a ruin as well. Nice. So we've got a cocoa to work straight away, which actually is kind of good. And we'll get a Jaguar because we are the Aztecs. Stripper Frame joins the stream today, says honor. I don't know about honor, actually. We probably need to reveal horses straight away. There's nothing about here that tells me to get a granary. We don't have any granary resources. But honor, I don't know if we'll be going honor. Like, it clearly synergizes with the Aztec's ability. But the same old problems with honor, and we've got a nice expansion spot down here, by the way. It's not Aztec, special expansions because it doesn't have a river, but at least our capital's got fresh water. But it does have a new unique luxury, and it's got a hill that we can settle on. And we kind of can't put an expansion up this river, which sucks. But the problem with honor is, like, honor does synergize with the Aztecs, because honor also gives you culture for the empire for each barbarian killed. And remember, the Aztecs' ability of sacrificial captives gives you culture for the empire for each enemy unit killed. That's fine, but the same bonuses or the same problems with opening honor still apply, which is that when you open honor, you open honor to get extra culture. But the question is, how does it impact the overall number of social policies that you get in the game? And the cost of opening honor is not the cost of opening it, which right now would be, say, 15 culture. The cost of opening honor is it's the cost of the most expensive social policy that you'll have to take, because it moves everything back one. So instead of having to take 25 to get everything that you need, now you have to take 26 for opening honor. That's the cost of it. And so, say our final social policy is like 2,000 culture, well then honor needs to give us 2,000 culture, and we only get combat strength equal to the combat strength of the barbarian being killed. So 2,000 culture, even if we get like 20 culture, it needs us to kill 120 culture per barbarian kill. It needs us to get like 100 barbarian kills, which is a lot. So I don't really subscribe to opening honor when you're Aztecs. If there's a reason to open honor, open honor. Honor for barb control is really, really powerful. And I don't know if it speeds up your acquisition of traditional liberty. It might do. But again, you have to remember that it's does it help you, or does it just make everything more expensive? And hey, another regional. Yeah, Gurren says 4 luxuries already nice. Yeah, indeed. We have spices, we have marble, we have silk, and we have cocoa, which is really, really cool. And in fact, we are already going to have 4 copies of our regional luxury in our empire, because we know we'll settle this as well. There's a hill right here, or something just down here that we can put the settle on. There's even a granary tile for this city, which makes it really good. Firefly says, got to be careful with sacrificial captives. I once accidentally got 3 filler policies. Oh no. Yeah, that can happen. That can happen. Yeah, here's a fish. So we definitely want to settle in here somewhere. We can even go on the cocoa, maybe. 1, 2, 3. That might be quite nice. Get next to the sheep. Because this city, we can settle it on the flat land for all of this, or we can settle it on the hill. If we settle this city on the hill, we can no longer settle this city on a hill. We'd have to settle it on the sheep. So it's something to remember. The Thomas asks, are Diplo wins possible against Deity? Yes, they are, but you need a ridiculous amount of gold per turn. So it usually takes something like religion to give you lots of gold per turn through the mid game, because religion, especially with tithe, gives you access to gold per turn that you otherwise can't get. It takes a lot of gold because the AIs get a lot of city-state allies. So I usually say, if you've got a lot of gold, it's possible, but it's possible less often than you think sometimes. Gurren says, in before Rome, right by the 4 spices. Lol, yeah, I bet Rome will turn up or something. Gurren says, it takes Venice. Yeah, maybe Rome will come next. It doesn't quite take Venice, because I've done it as like the Huns. But it's, yeah, it's a bit different. Oh, Dripper Friend says, this is Deity OMG, a bit confused. Oh, what are you confused about? Dripper Brain. Ah, there's Greece. So we've not met Rome, but we have met Greece, who appears to be our neighbour. Oh, and there's Oh, okay. So we're not settling this. Gandhi's here. Okay. He's even going to settle our regional luxury. Oh, well. I guess we're not trading with Gandhi. We didn't even have production for the production focus trick. I guess we just work that. And keep exploring. And we can take... Do we take 1 more Jaguar? I guess so. I don't really want to do a scout. Let's see what we get. Ah, Spearman. Cool. Oh, there's silver down here, though. That's okay. But yeah, Gandhi's already here. Yeah, I know. Mumbai is not even coastal for our regional. He's even got a duplicate of whatever this is. Raise it. I would like to raise it, but I'd like to build boats to raise it, and we can't kill it with boats. Oh, we did keep the Jaguar promotion for upgrading. That's quite nice to know. Oh, horses. Perfect. That is really good luck. On these kinds of maps, I never get horses. So I think we've got a bit of luck there. We can go mining next, probably. Oh, Dripper Brain says, today is multiplayer day, isn't it? Well, it would be if I could find a game. Unfortunately, we weren't able to find a multiplayer game. So it's Brave New World Deity. Yeah, apologies for not being clear about that. Yeah, so it's not multiplayer day because I couldn't find a multiplayer game. So Fridays are multiplayer if we get an MP game, but otherwise they're single player. Although, by the way, chat, we are going to be streaming on Sunday this week, so maybe we get a multiplayer game then. Who knows? I need some gold. I want to buy this hill. Ah, city state. Do you know what? Hello. Interesting. Probably no city down here, but definitely a city over here somewhere. I tell you what, I just can't stop saying Dripper Frame. It's incredibly amusing. Everyone says, oof, Athens relatively close. Yeah, we might see if we can do something about Athens. Especially if we find ourselves doing well in terms of technology. I could be tempted to kill Greece. Oh, Genoa looks nice, except that it's got no land, which means that even though it's got 3 fish and a unique luxury, it will be so terrible for us to capture. Worker next for sure, and then we can go straight into settlers. That ruin's still there, which is nice. Maybe we could get a pop ruin. I don't really want to delay. It's 2 turns. Good delay. I don't want to lose the ruin to Greece, is the only thing. Mining done. We can probably double back for pottery to make sure we get it. I guess we'll wait a couple of turns. There's Greece's worker. I don't want to take it. Yeah, we'll just stand. We have to stand in the way here because otherwise they might get in there before us. How do we settle in here if we need to for the silver? On the silver? That looks really bad. And it overlaps so hard with the capital. I don't know that we can settle the silver. We've got 4 luxuries without it. But I don't know that we can settle the silver ourselves. The ideal spot for the silver would have been right here on this hill. But because we've moved the capital down, we don't have the ability to do that. Let's go production focus trick for the hill. Abazard joins the stream today, says, just finished playing Arabia Honor opening Domination victory on Immortal. 3 range camel archers are OP, man. They really are OP. On the Arabia playthrough we've got going on the YouTube channel, a few of the camel archers upgraded to range, and it is ridiculous. It's like artillery, isn't it? Like, the 21 combat strength with range, it's insane. We need to start slamming some barbarians. Let us see. We delayed this ruin, by the way, because if we'd taken the ruin 2 turns ago, we could have got a population ruin, and that would have taken us from pop 2 to pop 3. It only saves us 2 turns of growth, so it didn't really matter. Saving this ruin for a couple of turns, if we know it's safe, allows us to try and get from pop 3 to pop 4. But it's 13 culture. Not at the end of the world. All right, what do we take now? If I look at this land, I see capital, I see expansion, and I see an expansion up here. That says 3 cities. We've only got 4 luxuries, which means that Liberty is probably out of the question. Honor doesn't make sense because Honor's just a terrible tree. It gives you nothing to help make your game actually good. I mean, you can do it on some difficulties, but on Deity, you really need to get a bit more of any sort of sim base. And Honor doesn't really do much with that. Also, like, oh no, only in Discipline do we actually get combat strength for military units. It's really, really tough for sim. We could do piety, but we don't even have a religion. So I guess, much like every other game, it's tradition for us here. God says, please no more liberty. Hey, we won the last stream as liberty. How do we settle this now? We probably go right up here on one of these grassland hills. We've got access to deer. It gets the silk actually in range. It gets us another banana. I feel like that's what we do. And I'll tell you what, this is going to be a coastal empire that has a grand total of 1 fish in it. 2 fish, good. Life is better now. We've got 2 fish. And we can stay away from Greece too, which hopefully means that they won't declare war on us. And we need to go for a settler after this worker. Please no more liberty. Yeah, don't worry, we went tradition. Let's go and kill these barbs so that we can start... Oh, another spearman. Wow. Dripper Frame says, dare to open liberty. Yeah, no. Goran says, only capital with floating gardens. Yeah, it sucks, doesn't it? I mean, that's the thing with these maps. If you get lucky and have a long river system, you can get the Aztec bonus. But I mean, look, this is the only river we've got. There's pretty much no way we were ever getting 2 cities on the river because the spacing doesn't work. We should go for the floating gardens in the capital at some point in the future. It doesn't need to be yet. We need calendar for luxuries. We might have to delay a little bit the floating gardens. That's okay. We can try and speed through tradition, though, by using our Aztec bonus and get in there for the settler production. And then take oligarchy next, because as tradition, you want to get to legalism as fast as possible, especially because we haven't built a monument. It says, should have submitted Great Lakes. Yeah, I guess that would have actually got us one. We can chop this down. Good, this is a plains tile, is it? Perfect, this is plains. Plains actually kind of matters, because otherwise we've got no production. We need to get this hill chopped down at some point. Instant heal. Maybe let's just heal here for a second. See, no, we can attack this. And then we can... I guess we can just do this. And then that's culture. Perfect. We maybe should have farmed this barb camp, actually. I don't really know. Wisdom Goose says, almost missed another stream. Whoopsie doopsie. That's a good point, actually. I forgot to post in the Discord that the stream was live. Whoops. Let's quickly do that. Okay. There we go. Cool. Okay. That one's solved. Drip of Rain says he got so much confident because of the last stream. I didn't think I did, but maybe I have. Finally getting that Liberty victory, making myself feel better. Kill that. Perfect. Oh, maybe there's another expansion up here somewhere. We have the... We need drill, probably. We need to see if we can steal an Indian worker, and then we'll send this over to try and steal a Genoan worker. Let's go up onto the hill and get a mine. Noxon says, hi all, welcome to the stream, Noxon. Mr. Jarvis says, if it isn't my favourite Brit, hello, good sir. Welcome to the stream today, Mr. Jarvis. Glad, I hope that's me that's your favourite Brit. Maybe it's Noxon for all I know. I say I hope. It doesn't matter if I am your favourite Brit or not. Just teasing because the stream chat. Noxon says, clearly me, yep. Oh, really? Come on, India. How do we make them not settle here? We're going to get boxed in rather fast. Oh, they're going to go right here as well. Jones says kill them. I would love to kill them. They're going to settle not coastal again as well. This is going to be really tough. Yep, right there. Man. I mean, there's not a lot we could have done to get that settled in time.
Just to number our days so that we may apply.
I don't even like... Does it even make sense to burn this thing down? I mean, we've got no cities otherwise. Which we can maybe solve. Mr. Jarvis says, oh no, it's Alex, I still have nightmares. We've got a lot of AIs that have caused us problems. India, though, with a double forward settle like that, it's kind of ridiculous. Neither of them are coastal, which makes me very apprehensive about taking them. We could burn it and then settle. Possibility. Go for bronze working next. Do we have room for 3 cities otherwise? We can go maybe up here, and that's 3. It wraps around 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. But I don't even really think that we can... Oh, Drip of Rain says, rename the capital to I Love to Suffer. Let's see. Okay, I can't rename it I Love to Suffer. Maybe we can... yes, we can. I Love to Suffer. There we go. We do love to suffer. Scott says, no, I really want to see Aztecs on the Great Lake map. Oh, no. I don't know what we do about this at all. We probably do have to kill this Indian city. Do you do it with archers or do you do it with, like, composite bowmen? Or probably chariot archers. Yep, violent, says Gurren. Indeed. Indeed. We can't slam this thing down. It's already got too much combat strength. We'll have to back up. Alright, well, there's that. Gurren's really chanting for the violence. Let's kill this barb for the culture. I guess we just wait. Usan Goose says, looks like it's full honor rush. Montezuma's revenge. Juffer Brand says, Great Lake, then rush Artemis. That would be ridiculous. And we got to do something. Kill that AI for the culture. Oh dear. I guess so. I guess it could be. Kill the AI for the culture. Well, let's go get the city-state first of all. We might even be able to... let's take drill again, because we actually have the capability to heal up. Do we go for another settler, or do we think about the killing? How easy will it be to take Vijayanagara? Probably not that difficult. And then we, like, raise it. Maybe. And then do you raise Mumbai as well? Again, maybe. Greece will probably declare war on India. If we can find the right way to do it. We've only got 2 horses. So we can't actually do chariots. I guess we go for a 2-city war thing. Which means that we need to tech for... I mean, finding iron doesn't really matter to us now. So let's instead go for a shrine now. Goes says we want blood, PCJ. Look, I think we do have to go for the blood as well. I don't see really any other reason why. Like, because we could go for something peaceful. But that doesn't really seem to get us anywhere. Because, I mean, we just end up putting a city out here. But that city can't actually send cargo ships to I Love to Suffer. There's Genoa's worker. That's perfect. We can steal every other worker we need. And we've already got 2 early spearmen. How's our... Yeah, our military score's 7th. And pillage. Oh, Greece is going to hate us, though, so we have to make peace. But at least we got a pillage in. We don't want Greece on our bad side. And then we can go granary straight away. Oh, we even need sailing for the cargo ships. Cargo ships is more valuable. It says, you stream the warmonger, so I don't have to in my games. Nice. Nice. Ripper Frame says, where are you going with that settler? Our apologies, we will withdraw immediately. Yeah, so with this settler, we're going right for this hill. Actually, we need to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. We probably actually have to go right here to ensure that we can send a cargo ship to our capital. Because otherwise that would be really, really bad. This worker is Genoa. There we go. And we can start to come home. And Moose on Goose says, second city to be called Starved for Space. Yeah. Definitely starved for space. I will agree. Don't know what we do up there. That or we could go and attack Greece. But I feel like India is a better choice. No reason not to settle this, because we can stay happy. There we go. And we can work the deer straight away. That means we want granary first up. 1, because we want to send the cargo ship to our capital. And 2, because, well, we've actually got a granary resource. So granary works in this scenario. And we need to send the workers over to improve some luxuries. So, to be called Starved for Space. Hopefully we can fit this in. Starved for Space. Okay, yeah, we can fit this in. Starved for Space. Nice. Oh, thank you. My girlfriend has just brought me a lemon muffin. Exciting and much less embarrassing to eat. compared to the strudel. She just said to me, I wouldn't complain, otherwise I won't bring you anything anymore. I need to tone it down. It's very nice of her to bring me stuff. Okay, wonders being built. We need to, first of all, improve these horses to try and convince Greece to war. And then we need to, where are we expanding to? Here. We need to go and get this improved. Silk. India's got double of our regional now as well, which is really bad. It says we need a PCJ nom emote. Maybe I can try and find one. It's, if anyone like manages to find a screenshot of me eating on today's stream, I'll turn it into PCJ nom. Mr. Jarvis says I love strudels. Yeah, me too. The strudels are really nice, but I was trying to eat a big one on stream last time out.
Made it.
Not sure how I felt about that. Okay, we need one more worker. I guess we build it now. We also need to start growing now that we've built the granary. So we can grow in 6 turns. India, really? We'll see what we can do. RTFN joins the stream today. Says hi. Welcome to the stream today, RTFN. I mean, we can't win this game on 2 cities. So we are most certainly going to war. Oh, don't even have bronze working for the jungle chopping. We need that ASAP. We've only got 3 happiness. Actually, we can get landed elite for growth. Okay. Should we chop this deer out? It's forest, grassland, hill, but this city is not going to be short of production at all. So maybe we can chop the deer out for early production. Mr. Jarvis says, I won a 2-city game as Babylon on Immortal. Yeah, well, I'm not saying that 2 cities is going to be impossible for us to do. It's just not as easy. Startful space grew. We want to keep growing, probably. At least for the moment. India's got a warrior. We need to get these 2 at war. Which, as I said, is going to rely on us getting these horses online as soon as possible. So that we can perhaps get Greece to war them. Yeah, Coco and an embassy. We can't afford to do that. But maybe if the deal gets a bit cheaper at some point, or we get extra gold per turn, that will work. Yeah, 2 cities would be rough, says Gerard. I know, it would be really, really rough. Mr. Jarvis says, I'm sure it's not the same thing. Yeah, 2 cities of Babylon versus 2 cities of Aztec. I guess so. Gerard, it's okay. War is just culture. OCC next stream. We've done OCC. Yeah, OCC was quite a while ago now. So we could think about it. In fact, better for us to try and sell horse for gold. We can't. Can we not get this war? So it would cost us our cocoa that we don't want. And I guess 2 and 3 doesn't work. No. Is India by any chance aggressive India and wants to declare war on Greece? No. Will India do this trade? Yeah, so India will give us a good rate. I wonder if then that actually allows us to get this war with 7 gold per turn and an embassy. Oh, okay. We need a little bit more gold per turn. We can find that. More production now in this city. That's quite nice. Need to try and save some gold too. Bronze working next turn. We can go and take these tiles, and we've expanded to the spices, so we now work it for the gold. Got a reasonably okay growth rate. I think we prefer to work a little bit of production. Goran asks, last time your OCC you had puppets, right? Does true OCC allow that? It was Venice. Yeah, I don't know actually. I mean, we use the Venice ability. Can we pay for this war now? Certainly we can. Can we try it for like... So 7 an embassy. Oh, 8 an embassy. 9 an embassy. Okay, 9 an embassy for the war against Gandhi. And maybe he'll burn some stuff and we won't need to worry too much about actually killing India. Or perhaps we can try and go in and like snipe at the end. In here, what do we want? Probably another worker. And then we can go into cargo ships. Or do we just build a cargo ship? It might just be a better choice to go for a cargo. And then we can get a cargo in the capital. We need writing soon to build the libraries, though. It's almost like we should probably go for an early national and then maybe go try and crossbow India. I think we still go for a cargo ship. I don't think that changes anything. Just need to get more production in Starfall space, which we will. We're having enough. Three's going to be enough workers. That's not really a worry. Let's keep an eye out. I wonder if we even war India now. I mean, we're selling our horses to them, but we could steal this worker. I don't know if that makes sense. Probably best to keep them on side until they take some damage from Greece. Staff for space grew to that. Cool. We're still doing this. We've got a little while until we get happiness, but we'll get the capital's happiness policy in some turns. It's a bit of a while, actually. We do need staff for space to grow, though. It says, while this map is rude, your game started out 2 tiles east from the coast, even if you didn't settle the southern coast. Yeah, I know. This would have been terrible if we didn't move to the coast, which is why we did it. Drip of Rain says, if you click the setting, you can't even make a settler. If you capture a city, it will raise it automatically. If you can trade it away as a city, I'd assume it makes it a city. Yeah, it's interesting. I don't really know how OCC stuff works, actually. Maybe someone Goose asks, does OCC affect the AI? I know with TAC mod, it had a weird issue where if you could build settlers, but the AI couldn't. Oh, interesting. I don't actually know if it affects the AI. I can't say I've ever done it much. We didn't rename our worker, do you know it? Or did we? Yeah, we did. Okay. Good to remember. We haven't done scouting, which is bad of us. We really should have done a better job, I think. This is okay to starve right now. Yeah, this is fine. No problems with that. And we're still here with production on the cargo. Yeah, so we can go 8-turn cargo into a library. We do need this iron. But our gold per turn's pretty bad. Where did it get so bad? Did we just stop working the gold? No. Yeah. We'll see. We have just lost some food. Unmet player lost its capital. Oh. Pocatello controls the most original capitals. Oh, there's one AI gone. We did not even meet them. Kind of crazy. We need 3 food to grow. We can't get that, can we? We actually can. Do we want to? Zen's unhappy. It doesn't matter. Let's grow. And then we need to get to the floating gardens before going to philosophy. Someone says wrecked. Yeah, I know. Whoever the AI was, they certainly got wrecked. We need to get some of the civil service farms up next, I think. Let's grow. We can go unhappy, but we'll fix the happiness in a couple of turns with our tile improvements. We can go back to working that now, like this. Get some gold back. We've already got our gold here. I love to suffer has grown. Yep. No worries. It definitely does love to suffer. We should chop down this iron hill, actually, as well. 2 turns to a pantheon. I don't even know what we take as a pantheon here. Like, what does one take as this pantheon? It says, man, Pocatello is such a dick. He was coveting my lands from across the opposite side of the Pangea. Lol. Ah, Deity AI. Never change. They love doing stuff like that, don't they? Never change, Deity AI. I don't know what we take as our pantheon yet. I don't even, like... Is there anything good for war? We'll have to see. 10% faster growth rate. Yeah, like, none of this stuff is good. Culture from shrines is practically worthless. God King is okay, but it's a bit late for God King. We're not going to build any wonders. No culture and culture and plantations could do. We've already got a lot of culture. Filler policies wouldn't be the worst thing in the world, though, because I would quite like exploration hammers. So we got like 3 plantations we're going to work. So why don't we take culture from plantations? It's the fastest culture we can get as well, and we can work it all straight away. So yeah, so we've got 1, 2, 3 culture being worked already, which is perfect. And our cargo's done. Let's get a library. Our tech is... We're only 2 cities, so our tech is going to be really, really slow. We want to send this to Starve for Space, and then the cap can get it back later. Our tech is going to be really, really slow. Oh, I forgot what Sacred Water even was. Didn't even know. Was it something good? I hope it wasn't anything that good. Oh, we're 7 happy now. Perfect. We can carry on growing. Which means, I mean, we don't have a good growth tile right now, and until we do, There's no need to grow. Now we can, so we can work this growth tile. And here, we need to go and improve a hill. Yeah, and carry on. Greece likes us now. That's good news. Hopefully they start doing some damage to India. Oh, 1 happiness from a city next to a river. I would like it, but it's literally 1 happiness. So it doesn't even do much for us. We have our 4 luxuries, don't we? Or do we only have 3? We only have 3 now. This would be quite a nice tile to take. Is it grassland? No, it's plains. Yeah, that sick ass 1 happiness is Gurren, I know. Imagine. Right, wall goes. It's got there. This goes here. And carry on. Next turn, we can take tradition happiness. That's going to give us gold as well. The policy gives us happiness and gold. But +1 gold and -1 unhappiness for every 2 citizens in the capital, which is actually quite a lot of gold. Start for space grew. Yeah, we want to keep working production until we find some good tiles to work. Try and chop this out and build ourselves a mine. You'll need happiness later, lol, says Drip of Rain. Yeah, we'll need happiness later, but 1 is not going to make the difference at all. The Black Vegetable says, hey PC, you're finally playing Aztec and I missed the start. I tried to get into a multiplayer game, but after an hour of trying, we decided to scrap. Oh, damn, that sucks. Yeah, I was looking at a multiplayer game thinking about whether or not to play, but I just wasn't in time to join, and it really, really sucks to get that scrapped. But yes, we're playing the Aztecs. Unfortunately, it's not normal Aztecs, because not only do we not have a river, but we don't even have space for more cities. So we're currently thinking of going 2 city crossbows into India, probably. Seems like the best idea right now. Garen says, I like imagining 1 random guy in the whole empire just really enthusiastic and content with the river, single-handedly preventing the empire from going into civil collapse. Lol, yeah, imagine. Yeah, imagine. We need to trade for his salt. Man, he's got salt. We've got loads of happiness right now, and we don't need to work growth now that we've got that cargo. I mean, we could and we should, but we don't have an aqueduct yet, and there's the floating gardens we've now unlocked. Perfect. Moose says, ooh, let's find out who Pocatello destroyed. Good point. We can't. How has he got 1,500 gold already? And he's got 5 wonders, and he killed someone? What? That's ridiculous. Yeah, Black Tag says 5 salt and 2 cap seems balanced. Oh, yeah. Yeah, really balanced. 5 salt, 2 capitals, 1,500 gold. Like, what? That gut would be... yeah, that gut would become a legend century. Man. Kind of like, Pocatello. That's ridiculous. Like, let's at least see his capital. Oh, we don't have... What? He doesn't have writing yet. Lol, okay, he doesn't have writing yet. Oh, we can check the victory progress. Yes, we can now. Good point. Oh, no, we didn't meet the civilization whose capital he owned. Oh, really? 2 barbarians? Man, we lost both our cargoes. That sucks. Where? Because the city-state can see all of these tiles. I guess that's our fault for... Yeah, Black Tech says, Rip, that's going to spawn galleys as well, I know. Oh yeah, we could trade his city to see what he has. That's a very good point. Let's see what he's got. Rio, he's killed Brazil. Or Brazil. Yeah, it must be a Barb Island or something, yeah. And I did not expect that. This looks safe enough. Oof. Oof. Sucks. I don't want to be friends with Gandhi. Pie Lover joins the stream today. Says hi. Welcome, Pie Lover. Okay, that's going to really harm our growth a bit. I mean, yeah, it's got a galley now. Aravan for safety, says Drip of Rain. I mean, yeah. Oh, no. I don't know. I mean, we've got a floating garden now. We need to do something. Oh, Polover says crisp new mic. Nice. Yes, a crisp new mic indeed. Oh, hey, Delhi's coastal. If only India had settled one of those cities coastal, we could have done something about it. One turn for the library. Where is this? I didn't find the camp. The camp. Jumper Brain says new shirt too. Yeah, new shirt. So it's all coming, isn't it? This cargo is going to be more valuable than National College. We'll just have to build them back. Oh, we're going to get pillaged though. I don't like sending caravans. I don't want to. There's a Hanging Gardens gone. No, Gandhi's built it. Optics so that we can try and find where these barbarians are. I guess we need to... We need to build a trireme. Let's just build one of these. And we'll just have to rebuild the cargo. Yeah, I'm going to get a trireme. Oh, Josswing says delicious. Ah, yes. Is that the new shirt or the Frigate Rush? But I think we will try something. Depending on how this war goes. Hopefully the war slows them down a bit and we can do something about it. There we go. We can grow to the iron now. And we can give staff a space this hill. At least with Aztecs. It could be worse. Open borders, no. But we need to sell our iron to the AI. It's going to be... at least we got 6 iron as well. That's good because it means we can actually do frigates if we want it. Let's try having some of his 1,600 gold per turn. That's going to help prepare us for a frigate rush. If we need it. It says, those one tile away coastal cities are a lot more stupid now that Delhi is coastal. Fuming. Yeah, I know. Like, it would have been so nice. Like, really, really nice. But, sadly, not. Petra even goes to Gandhi. Like that for sure. Alright, well, we'll get the triremes out. We'll get some more cargoes out and we'll go for the National College. Try and get it. This isn't even that fast. This is half the reason why 2 cities is so bad. Because our National College timing isn't even that good. This would be better right now. This farm. And we grew here to this. Probably need to buy the banana. Given the absence of a cargo ship. And then sell iron to Pocatello. We don't really want to sell iron to Gandhi because we don't want him to have access to good units. And then if we're going for crossbows, I guess the next thing to take would be something like masonry and construction. Probably. And we can get in the water and have a look around. I would like Delhi now. I feel like the goal is to capture Delhi and then raise both of Vijayanagara and Mumbai and then keep the other. Or, you know, like raise both and settle a new one. Maybe. Got another farm in the cap. How long until we next grow? 8.7 needed. That means we can't do it. Okay. But yeah, if only these were coastal, that would be so good. Let's go see. There we go. There's Morocco. So the barbs came from somewhere. I guess if we can block this off, we'll be okay. We'll need a second trireme. And then we need to go and get another luxury for happiness soon. Boy12121 joins the stream today. Says, what's your game plan if you don't have room to expand to 4 cities? Yeah. Game plan is to kill India right now. I think that's what we do. So we paid Greece to war them, although apparently this war has already ended. Kind of sucks. And the idea was to try and capitalize on that and then go to war with India ourselves. We don't need trapping, but we may need a circus. So we can take 1 turn trapping. But yeah, someone asked, what's this border near Delhi, did you say? I don't know. I don't know that I see anything. We did meet Morocco though. We can maybe swap embassies and see where they're at. There's where Morocco's at. Marrakesh looks okay. Oh, Vegetable says, it might be possible to send Alexander off to war and snipe Athens. At least it's on a river. That's a good point, actually. We could even snipe Athens and then found another city over there. And then India is kind of our buffer neighbor. And we could do that with frigates. And then that means that we don't need to go all in crossbows. We can go all in frigates or something. Rizzo Goose says, Aztecs raising cities only to build a fresh one on top of it, sounding suspiciously like Cortez. I'm assuming that's something that I don't actually know. Yeah, just India bordering with an ocean tile, says Drip of Rain. Oh, what you were talking about with Rome. Whoops. We'll grow next turn here. Let's go get some food. Apparently we completed a quest somewhere or something. I didn't really pay much attention. King Solomon's Mines. Wow. Okay. Barb's down here, is it? I mean, the Barb's just left. We still need another trireme. All turns. I believe they got both on the same turn as well. Like, how punishing is that? Need a lighthouse here. And get after the cargo ship. Need to chop this down. Deals with Gandhi ended. I guess we can trade horses back again. Got decent gold per turn, all things considered, but it's wholly powered by AI trades and not by anything reasonable. I guess just keep improving tiles. Civil service farm tiles, that looks good. Good says, Mexico City was built on top of the ruins of Tenochtitlan by the Spanish. The more you know. Oh, really? Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. The bad parts, pieces of Cologne. This barbarian trireme didn't even come from anywhere close. The one that got us. There are so many things wrong with how we got our 2 cargo ships pillaged. We need cargo ship and we need a trireme. Did we just build cargo in Starved for Space? Probably not. It needs to get the lighthouse done. We'll go cargo in the capital after the trireme. And then I'm going to keep pushing us towards civil service with the idea of just continuing to stack food because we're only on 2 cities. And Hanoi, hello. I want to say this is now safe. Try it again. And we can get these Jaguars out to try and defend it. We grew here and starved for space. Let's work the production just for a moment. We need to acquire this tile for happiness so we can trade it. I love to suffer's about to grow. Take some more food. I guess we'll bring this back because we do need to defend our cargoes. Black Vegetable says, do you dare settle a 3rd city on Morocco's continent? 2 cities is so painful. Morocco's right here. We definitely could try and found one down here, actually. So we do have another option, which is to not war and settle a city down here and 1 city up here. And that could work. That could work. We could do that. There's Chichen Itza. If we were going to do that, we'd want to go build the settlers soon. Tradition done turn 65 though is pretty good. We need to get into the medieval era, which we will do. I love to suffer grew, work that. Let's think about that actually for a moment. Do we just go for 2 settlers now? Because we can actually go for these truffles and settle 1 on Morocco's continent and then 1 up here. Black Vegetable says, I would settle 3 and then frigate first Athens and then Delhi. Ambition. I like it. Ambition. I can't defend early frigates. Yeah, we don't have the capacity to settle new cities and do early frigates is the thing. So whatever we do... I mean, I guess we can. And let's actually... Now that we know that this is kind of safe, let's go for the trireme first. Mr. Jarvis says, are you sure there's no cities nearby Morocco, near where you want to settle? Yeah, actually, yeah, Black Tag said the same thing. We probably should just go get a unit up there to have a look. It's worrying the Deity AI is... Obviously, that's troublesome. It's not a viable long-term strategy. Misungi says, do you know, chilling there like a mini Gibraltar? I love it. Yeah, I know, actually. It kind of is, isn't it? Relatively reminiscent.
No.
Take the embassy with the Shoshone. They're all the way over there. Oh, yeah, Morocco would send a caravan as well. One extra city near the truffles would pay for itself with the extra cargo. Yeah, for sure. The fourth is difficult for the happiness. Yeah, we'll be... I mean, we'll have four luxes for 4 happiness if we do that. Where did the spearman go? Here we go. We'll chill and have a look. We'll get this cargo built and then we might just have to try it. That will we go and kill Greece. Estonia and Greece may have a scuffle if they're connected. That's true, actually. They could. I would like to go get Greece and try and take their cap. They're not close enough, though. We haven't met whoever is in there. More Moroccan stuff. You can go for civil service. Or we can just go for frigates. Greece has denounced Morocco. I love to suffer Gru. Okay, oh, we didn't do the production focus trick properly here. That's a shame. But we do now have more culture, which is always good. Make use of our actual pantheon. Lighthouse is done here. We should build the settler then. Installed for space. Like that. Like a 4-turn build now, which is perfect. And then keep going for civil service. Black Benjamin says, what map type is this? It's fractal. So we don't actually know what's going on. Let's go get over there and just inspect. I'm pretty sure we want to settle it. Yeah, we can't see much further. Oh, I didn't even realise we were within range of this bison. That's quite a good tile to get soon. Then this was done. What do we need to improve now? Will it just add the tile? We need to send a worker over to the new city. And the cargo to go to starve for space. We didn't do the production focus trick properly again. Maybe we did now. I guess so. Quickly sneaking in during the turn transition. There goes Notre Dame. So I'll have to suffer. Yeah, we had that growth. Come down this way. Finish that civil service farm. Go get some grassland down here and let's land. Okay. Not settling there anymore. Morocco is going to put a city there. So much for that idea. Yep, rip indeed. Hell on Earth map type, says Moose on Goose. Yeah, it could be for all we know. Oh, Golden Age. Pretty cool. Oh, 29 gold per turn. Mr. Jarvis says, does the production focus trick work on multiplayer? It does. Like, the production focus trick works on multiplayer. But on Deity, on multiplayer, anything you do during the turn transition doesn't count. Whereas on Deity, things you do during the turn transition actually can count. So that's the difference. I guess our city goes up here then. And then we go and attack Greece. Why not? Okay. Well, what do we want? Circus Maximus is not available. Oh, because we haven't even built Colosseums. This city wouldn't benefit from a stable because it's only 1 tile. We'll need another worker. Temple could be good. Right, Lighthouse is still here. That would help for frigates. It's a merchant point, though. Free lighthouse in a city that doesn't need it. Market would be more gold. We're actually working a lot of gold. And if we build a market, because we're working a lot of gold and that's more frigate upgrades. Now that we've got our 2 triremes though, we can afford to block this in. And maybe scout a bit more and see who's who. Vegetables, the city near horses on Morocco's continent for the circus. I mean, we can't even get the King Solomon's mines. Oh no, I'm feeling just like plant a city right up here somewhere in the hills with all of the forest chops. We're actually going to need a worker for that. And then we can maybe go for the market. The city up there takes us a little bit closer to the Aztecs to Greece, and then we try and war them maybe. Someone's already gone Renaissance. It's ridiculous. Will you war Gandhi again? He doesn't want to do it. He will war Morocco. I don't see any point in that. He won't war Shoshone. Will Gandhi war Greece? 23 gold per turn and open borders doesn't sound good. Spy recruited. Probably do just want to. I mean, is Morocco doing okay? 5 cities and 2 wonders. I mean, who do we kill? Gandhi or Greece at this point? Might be Greece. Or is it Gandhi? Yeah, Blacktext says it's free if you then war Gandhi. Yeah. Greece or Gandhi? Flip a coin, says Moose on Goose. Yeah, I guess because we can actually do the war on Gandhi right now. I guess it can be Gandhi. And we're kind of desperate for... We're desperate for text right now, so we should probably go and steal in Moss and Carney. I usually put this spy into a city-state, but not only have we not met a city-state, a workboat would be quite good, actually. And we need to go and work the food again. Yeah, like this is fine. I guess we can garrison... We can make sure that barbs don't come down this way here. A Tangier will stop barb galleys coming down that way. And now we've got a settler. Are there any barbarians up here? Something right there. Probably should have brought this over. I'll just move. Greece first is the black vegetable. I mean, we can only kill 1 with frigates. I don't know that we can afford to kill more than 1. Send the worker over to the new city too. We grow in 1 here. Oh, the city was working the food down here. We can work this instead. I feel like we can only go get 1. I love to suffer grows again. Market now, that's fine. And we have a new worker. That can go and build us a road to the new city. And this is more food. We'll take that now. Greece will actually be better, says Moose on Goose. He can't retaliate as strongly as India can. That's true. 1 is fine, then you weaken him and make peace. Yeah, maybe something like that. I mean, I quite like Greece because of this. We're going to have to handle Vijay and Nagara if we do anything about India, and it's already got walls with 35 combat strength. So I think I'm part of the Greece train. So let's do that. Civil service in a couple of turns. And this feels like that's got to be a camp or something there, right? We can't afford to look without risking anything, though. We'll just land with the spearmen on the next turn and have a look. Down here, what do we need? Go for a shrine? Or do we go for an amphitheater or something like useful? Probably actually just worth another worker. And I believe we are going to expand to these. Yeah, we're going to get the silver in 1 turn, which is perfect. And then we're talking about road to the new city, which can start right here. And let's just improve tiles around our core. We'll grow to some production and then think about life. We'll get a pre-chop here. Will Greece go to war yet? Greece is starting to get a bit rubbish. It still won't war. Greece City's 32 pop. That's what we want to see. Gotta wait. How does this city go?
No.
Does it go here? Or does it go up here? We got civil service. That's perfect. We actually go here, don't we? Because that gets us another fish. Let's move over. And we have the silver in our borders. So we can go and get that improved. Religion's enhanced. I love to suffer grew. We got plus 25 food. I think we can afford to work production. And starve for space. Can take that food as well. So what do we got? We've got 3 civil service farms being worked in the capital. And we've got 1 being worked in starved for space, which feels about right. Do we go for early education? I don't know if we need workshops. Construction will probably be handy, and so will engineering. We can go for that first. That vegetable says, usually Greece is quite strong. What social policies did he take? Yeah, Greece has gone 3 honor, 2 patronage, which I guess would be the main reason why he's doing so badly. Morocco's got... Is that Petra over here? Oh. Oh, that's a Casbah. No to open borders. We need to stack gold. Frigate upgrades are like 120 each. We need to bear that in mind. Market done. Circus will be necessary next. Keep the happiness up. This is no reason why we can't found this now. Need any national wonders? I don't think so. We're going to grow here. Yeah, okay. We can grow to the production. And what do we work? Probably just one of these 1-1 tiles for a moment. And we can go granary straight away. Or do we go... No, it's lighthouse first, isn't it? Because it can't actually feed the capital. Yeah, Black Vegetable says, Liberty Reese is a lot more scary. India built Petra in the second city, I think. Yes. Yes, yeah. Petra in Mumbai. I think so. And go back into I Love to Suffer. Oh, we need a camp here. We need to keep building the road first. And we need this engineering cargo ship. Oh. Okay, apparently... Is Gandhi really plotting against me? Greece covets our lands. It would be good to get him to war Gandhi again. If we could ever do it. Will Gandhi do this cheaper now? 23 gold per turn and open borders still. We got this in our lands. Guess we can work it. Or we build our road. Yeah, we have the city grow. And we can just chop... We can chop lots of things around 10 octet land to speed it up. We could have settled the city if Morocco hadn't gone in first as well. Growing in I Love to Suffer. Okay. Apparently, everyone's plotting against us. I'm not even, like... I would believe it at this point. Alright, that's one chop down. Grown in I Love to Suffer. Work that production, please. We need to find something to put a couple of turns into. Let's not neglect our Writers Guild. If we're going to do some war, we'll get behind on culture quite fast. Markets would be good for some gold. So would a Colosseum, though. Yep, grow here. Perfect. Ah, Kabul. Hello. Need to find a way to get some more culture. Our culture's not going to be bad because we're 3 cities, but it's also not going to be good. We really need to get Greece at war, though. He's announced Morocco, but paying him to war Morocco makes no difference. Paying for the India-Greece war is what's going to make the difference to us. Yeah, this is fine. I guess Starved for Space can get 2 cargo ships. Like, why not? He kind of needs them anyway. Do we want metal casting or education? Our production's fine, so we'll go for education. And we need a cargo. Although if we're planning war... Oh, Mount Fuji. Nice. If we're planning war, it doesn't really make a lot of sense to go for... To try and build too much in the capital. We need to try and get ahead of the curve here, not behind it. I guess we can build the cargo in Starved for Space. Alexander invading India, says Moose on Goose. History tells us it's F for Macedon. Oh dear. Oh, Black Vegetable says, I'd like to get Circus Maximus out of the way before starting to attack. Yeah, I would as well. It would really, really help. He still won't do this war. 26 gold per turn and open borders. That'll take us to no gold per turn, which doesn't sound good. Can we generate a merchant? Should we generate a merchant? No. Colosseum next for growth. Masonry got stolen. Who stole masonry from us? Got more happiness. Keep building roads. Keep chopping down. Our spies have uncovered that Alexander is currently marching an army to sneak attack your city of I Love to Suffer. We hope that we share any intrigue your agents discover with us. Really? He actually is. Wow. Okay. Well, we have to pay... What? We now can't afford to pay India? I think it's just because our deals ran out. Hopefully we can get enough back. That'd be bad if we now can't afford to pay for the war. Should be able to. Yeah, okay. Apparently Pocatello doesn't want it anymore. Yeah, we border grew to some fish. Nice. And then I guess we have to pay for this war. Will you war Alexander? Yes, for a lot of money, but we'll have to pay it. Will you war India? No, but that's because you want to war us. So, India. Yeah, we'll take this deal, thanks. Yeah, I mean, Alexander would have attacked Morocco, but if we've got any designs on attacking Alexander, it would do benefit for us, really, to also have him war other people. That's kind of the way that I was thinking about it. I wanted those two to go to war specifically. Ah, Wuzetten, hello. I wanted those two specifically to go to war. So they could weaken each other. And why does the Shoni want to kill Gandhi? They're not even close. 1, 2, 3. Okay, we can just start up here now. Morocco's got an engineer. Need to keep chopping around Tenochtitlan. Next turn we'll get some fish. We've got no gold per turn now though, so we've only got about 4 frigate upgrades, which isn't really enough. It really isn't enough. Take embassies with China. 13 pop Beijing, okay. Keep chopping, and now we've got this food so we can grow here. Maybe granary next. I Love to Suffer grew. We didn't do everything properly here, but we can go straight into that guild until we get some good tiles. National Epic would be good. A garden would be good. Can't build any galleass yet. How long until education? 5 turns. A National Epic would be quite nice. We can't build a forge. We can keep scouting. Meet the world. How's our population doing? So we are at the bottom. We've got 27 population, turn 83. Not good. Can apparently sell an iron. Let's do that. Equalizes our gold per turn. We need to send this cargo to Tenochtitlan as soon as possible. And we can take exploration with the idea that we'll try and get exploration hammers, I think. Nice, got this camp now too. 1 turn until we grow. Gotta be a better way of doing this. What do we got here? Yes, there is a better way of doing this. Like that. Perfect. Keep exploring around Moroccan territory. Some people have got lots of land. Some of us got forward settled twice by India. Kind of crazy. Who's Genoa? Genoa's Greek. That could be interesting. We need to go university, then Gallias is in the capital. Star for space grew. Yep, take that. Cargo next turn. Tenochtitlan grew. Yeah, we just want to work production until we can get more fish. Keep chopping forests down as well. 1 turn and then we'll buy the next fish. Need to go put farms down everywhere. Keep going with our road. So hopefully this war takes a lot of strength away from these AIs. India's got the most tech. And this cargo needs to go to Tenochtitlan. But is there available one to the capital? No, there isn't. Okay, yeah. So cargo to Tenochtitlan. That's good balance at least. And I love to suffer grew with production focus. Nice. Are we get any of these improved this turn? Yeah, that one. Nice. Take that. And then cargo ship done. We'll need shrine. We want faith at some point. Amphitheater for some culture, actually. Not bad. We've grown here. Need to go get that. And then we're going to need to buy a couple more tiles as well in the city. Like that. And then next turn we can work it. We've expended a lot of gold now. We need to find a way to get more. Gallias is from Greece. That vegetable says target practice for frigates, I think. When you declare on Alex, kill all Genoa ships first. We could do that, actually. There's our first tech steal. We'll take guilds because it's the most expensive. Try and keep our tech up. Go there. Perfect. So we've got great growth now in Tenochtitlan. It's perfect. And the granary's nearly done. We can go library next. Pocatello is attacking Gandhi? Really? I really don't understand why he's doing that. Oh, I think I've moved all the workers wrong here. Is we getting the Indian religion? Mosques, culture and pastures. Oh, follower production. Wow, we should really try and invest in some faith, maybe. We could do something about Genoan units and ships on the way to Greece. Deals with Gandhi ended. We want to work production now. And we can probably... We need to unlock Galliasses straight away so that we can build them as soon as we're ready. And everything goes and builds universities that can. And the idea is to try and get ourselves a few Galliasses ready to declare war. I think we need to go clear this marsh for some food. We'll take 1 turn of waiting with a horse to get Genoa's friendship for a bit. Generating a merchant would have been quite nice. Star for space grew. Oh, we didn't really handle this properly. That tile, it wants to work. And Tenochtitlan grew. Perfect. More production. And our road is nearly connected. I love to suffer's going to grow. Take some more food. We're up to plus 27 now. And we got our friendship with Genoa, so we can go away and sell this last horse. Still 8 happiness. That's quite good. Yeah, we can get this trading post improved. China's a bit isolated. Tenochtitlan's been converted. That's good. If India converts some of our cities, that would be really nice. Because we can get follower production. We don't even really have to buy mosques. We can just take on their follower production and be happy about it. And we've got our national epic up now too, so we've got a writer soon. That will help with our culture. If we're going for exploration hammers, having lots of early writers for the culture is going to be important. Keep growing here, plus 16 food. This honestly needs 2 cargoes, and it doesn't have 2 cargoes. It needs 3 fishing boats. And we have our writer. Born in the cap. There we grew. Keep working production. Now that we've got our galleasses, do we go for metal casting and then for navigation? Probably. Like 3 turns. No, let's not declare war on Morocco. It might be that we're deleting that Jaguar soon. And this cargo was going to I Love to Suffer. That can carry on. How's our demographics looking? 7% behind India. Wow. 215 manufactured goods from the Shoshone. 163k army. Still 14,000 gold, 8 cities and 95 population. This is going to be a tricky one. We need to get this cargo ship built too. Go for some forest chops. Wow.
No.
Yeah, we'll be friends with the Shoshone. Ah, Corinth is taking damage. That I would like. If Corinth dies, we're in a good position to go kill Greece. Library done here. A-Town University is not the worst thing in the world. Because we can get some forest chops into it as well. Might even leave Oxford open for... I mean, it would leave Oxford open for going for frigates, but I don't know that taking Oxford for frigates is a good idea. Because it could be quite a long build in the capital. Actually, let's get this writer over to Tenochtitlan. It might be better just to hard research. Might be better just to hard research for frigates. Star for space grew. Oh, we didn't handle this properly enough, did we? Not really. Work a little bit more food. Can we find any? Yes, we can. Let's organize these tiles a bit. We need to give all of the food tiles we can to Star for space like this without... well, of what we can spare in the capital anyway. And the cap's now got to grow. Do this. Because that's... Oh, that is a mine now. Yeah, that's fine. We'll take the extra food still. And then see what else these triremes can find. It would be good to clear this marsh because that's another food tile for that city eventually. We need to get this jungle worked ASAP. Research agreement. We need frigate upgrades. I would love to get a research agreement, but we need frigate upgrades. Keep doing the trading post. We've got jungle now, which is a little bit more science. And do we then work science in the cap? I mean, it feels like if we're going for frigates, we build galleasses now. Seems like no reason to wait any longer because we got 11 turns. And here it's the same thing, right? We build another couple of galleass. We need to get like 3 galleass built in each city effectively. Because they're upgrading 4 for, what's that, 480. And then we need pre-build so that the moment we can actually get frigates, we can get the maximum allocation straight away. Jerusalem for some faith, that's good. Growing again here. Crazy. So many hills for this city. Food's a bit tight. He wants to attack Alexander now. Okay. Will he do it? Will you declare war on him? 2 gold per turn. Oh no, that's a lot. Alexander's still at war with India though. Keep growing here like an absolute steam train. That's even taken a turn off the university, which is perfect. Wait here. Doesn't matter if we annoy Hanoi or not. They're not really important to us. We're almost running out of tiles and I love to suffer. That's our pop. 40? Turn 95. It's not the worst thing I've ever seen. Not the worst thing at all. He'd work boats in Tenochtitlan as well. Met Hong Kong. Okay. Marsh fixed. Decent tiles. Do we try and work the unis? Maybe. I guess we can. The Galleass are a bit slow though. If we do that. We can grow into some of the production a bit. I don't know that we'll ever get past Hanoi. We could even perhaps get our expansion to contribute 1 frigate. And up Titlan. It needs to get a pre-build down, that's for sure. It's almost as if, because we've only got 6 iron right now, we want to get the pre-build in over here, because that's closer to Greece. So why don't we get a Galleass before we go anywhere? The one turn I move away is the turn we could have actually gotten through there. Let's at least get a pre-build in Tenochtitlan. Here's our 1 Galleass. I love to suffer will grow. We actually kind of need a bit of food. Oh! We can reach now because we got compass. Ooh. Starved for space needs it. We need to get some trade routes going then. It would be nice to grow I love to suffer some more. And here's this Galleass that we can move up towards Greece. I think we're going to get enough Galleass. We're even almost on track to meet benchmark, which is kind of crazy. 7 turns to navigation and we went unhappy. I was not expecting that. I guess we can buy a Lux. Buy ivory. Can we? 7 gold per turn and... Black Vegetable says, is there a chance of killing Genoa? I mean, if our spy was in there, we could try it. Our spy's not in there, but if it was in there, we could try it. Yes, we need to buy a luxury. Let's buy his ivory because he's got less of it. 8, 9. Okay. And then we can take this back out of the market slot and work something like that. Keep waiting. You know, it'll be annoying, but I guess we don't send any reinforcements through the capital. We send the 2 initial Galleass and then that's it. And the backups come from Starve for Space and Tenochtitlan. We haven't got a university here now. Greece is still on 3 cities, 40 pop. I won't stop dying. We're bottom army. Oh, Napoleon, hello. He's got iron for us to take if we need it as well. We can actually nearly afford... What is it? Yeah, it's 600 gold for the next. What do we propose? Probably just the World's Fair. Keep everybody happy. Okay, we can almost get through. Standing army tax lol, says Moose on Goose. That would stop the AI in their tracks, but it would also kind of stop us in our tracks. The only problem. This has got nowhere really to grow. Work a uni slot. Problem is, it's not great for us if we're about to go to war. Okay. Everyone likes us for our proposal.
No.
For spices can carry on. It would be nice to get a general out of the war, but I don't think we will, because the general would allow us to get a luxury. We can keep chopping around the city. Gallias done. Have we already built a Colosseum? We did. Try and get one more. So this needs to be the pre-build. And there's another Gallias. So what do we got? We got 1, 2, 3. This can be the 4th, actually. It would be nice to get another Gallias, though. It's not going to arrive in time to do anything. Aravel. We've got a capture unit. We need both. Complete this and build another one, probably. Means we don't build a Gallias here. It can instead be... Our cargoes are going to get pillaged straight away. That's unfortunate. I don't know. Because, yeah, Genoa's really annoying. He won't declare on his mates. Because this is a problem. I mean, we'll lose our cargoes for a bit. We'll stop growing. I guess we don't worry about it and move on. This means it's probably not worth building the cargo ships. It might instead be worth building this artist guild. And we'll get the trireme over as another capture unit. It's tough. This one's tough. Because it's not obvious. Best way to handle this. I think we're just going to have to lose a couple of cargoes, which is going to be really punishing. No. We didn't want to finish this Gallias, or did we? I guess we have now. Not the worst thing that we have. And we can take maritime infrastructure for more coastal production, which will be needed. We can start working on another Gallias. How many do we have? We've built 5. I guess these are our pre-builds that we're doing now. Have we overbuilt Gallias? Oh, Black Vegetable says, does the city pillage the cargoes even if it has no ships? That's interesting, actually. I don't know. I will be pleasantly surprised to find out that it doesn't. Very pleasantly surprised. We need to find a way to get gold. And we don't have a way to get gold. We really don't have a way to get gold. Not without more markets. It'd be worth building a market. I don't know. He says, are you complaining about overbuilding a navy? Are you sure you're British? Yeah. I mean, it's not the most common thing ever to be complaining about overbuilding a navy. We honestly need to delete our Jaguar, I think. And then Because we need to be able to... 600 gold for 5 frigates, which we don't have. Unless we build a Colosseum to make ourselves happy next. And we can do something like... sell a luxury to the Shoshone. I don't know. Gold is going to be a problem at some point. We don't need 1 spearman. Let's just get rid of that. That's a bit more gold for a while. We grow here. 6.91. That's a free population point in the cap, and so is the one in Tenochtitlan, which is good for us to remember. It's only the population point in Starred for Space that isn't free. Yeah, let's get this up towards the city. Uffizi to Gandhi. I mean, Gandhi surely can't be coming to war us. Oh, look, Alexander's even being attacked by barbarians. We need to... Where did this go? We need to delete this Jaguar. It's not useful to us. It's just losing us gold per turn. We will grow to production here and keep it that way. Need to make sure we don't accidentally grow here. I don't think we do. Or don't accidentally complete this Galleass. Which we don't. But it's not worth doing this, is it? We should just go straight to the Colosseum now. Get these Galleasses waiting. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then the 5th is down here. Hopefully we won't get the cargo ships pillaged. That would be a very, very pleasant surprise. Oh, can we see what capital died now? No. Not until we reveal the city. Oh no, we knew what it was. It was Brazil who died. I really don't know what Gandhi's units are on our borders. We could do with that payment of war to finish soon. And let's take chivalry with our steel. We're getting some good steals off the AI, which is a big plus. 1 turn until navigation. Don't want to finish this now. Pop a turn into the market. I wonder if we can try and get a pillage on this caravan when we declare war. That would be nice. All these Galleasses are really putting a hurt on our GPT. We need to find a way to buy 1 gold per turn as well from the AIs. Probably. What happens if we work the market slot? -1 now. That doesn't really help. Oh no. Because we'll only have 6 frigates available if we do it like this. Gandhi builds the Sistine Chapel. It's almost like we need to take Gandhi's capital too. Start for space. We had grow. That's perfect. We need to stop growth now for a moment. So let's just do some production focusing. Artist Guild done here. Again, we can probably stop growth in the capital for a bit and work the Artist Guild. And we need Workshop next. Hopefully these frigates will be enough. Got no iron right now because we gave it all away to the AIs. I was kind of hoping it would come back. What's our deal history like? $106. Yeah, we've got a couple of turns just to wait on the iron. 106 is also this big declaration of war. What can we go for? Probably going for factories or attempt it. How's this looking in Tenochtitlan? This is nice, this city. Low food. 104, we got up to 45 population. It's not good, but it is some. And our capital's Trireme, actually, or Trireme Galleass made it over. I don't know how we get more gold. Wait for the deals to end. Blackfish says 6 frigates is not much. I guess you can slam the city with privateers, but that's not efficient. Yeah, it's really not a lot. I mean, we'll have 7. It's not a lot, you're right. We can save our scientist. And then... What? Did we lose the frigate in our queue? Because... Did we lose our pre-build on the frigates because we upgraded and we didn't have any iron? That would suck. I guess we need to build some privateers. So we'll do that. And come back. We need iron, but we get all that back next turn, I think. It kind of suck if we'd lost those pre-builds though. Oh, lol. Okay. Barbarian right there with no capability to deal with them. Sure. Man. Maybe India will handle it. Let's be back up. Some Goose says free culture though. Yeah, we can't handle it. That's the problem. We physically cannot deal with them. Yeah, Aztec Dream, farm barb caps, and I know we don't want to do this deal. We get our iron back over the end turn. I guess this is how we end up doing it. So we got our iron back. Workshop done here. No sense working the workshop slot. Garden could be good. Building a frigate could be good. It will take so long to sail over though. Yeah, it will take too long to even sail over. Circus Maximus is probably what we need. But Vegetable says you'll need some crossbows to handle Alex's land units anyway. Yeah, maybe. He's even got a frigate now. We pay him to war someone. Back on Gandhi? No. Let's move this over. Only we have another writer. I guess this barb's going to break our city connection. This needs to move up. And we said we needed some gold. Another frigate upgrade. Well, a couple of privateers we'll have to do. We're okay to go unhappy because we don't even have rationalism open anyway. Wow. Alexander's got 4 frigates. Does this mean we don't even frigate him? Will India war him? Will the Shoshone do it? 1 gold per turn and silver. We've got a lot of gold left over that we don't need. We can perhaps convince him to do it. That's like 5 gold per turn and maybe 60. 90. 120. Okay. There's that war, so hopefully that will send the units away. We just need to come hang out and wait now. Can perhaps delete the triremes at some point. Black Vengeance says, I think you still try, but you need to build more frigates. I think 8 to 10 should be enough. Yeah, I mean, something. We'll get a handle of it at some point. Well, I don't know what we can do about this swordsman. We've got some privateers, though. That's going to help. Alex's army is, like, right here now. Another frigate. And this is not a workshop. That's also... Oh, it can't be a frigate because we don't have enough. We're at mega negative GPT now. Probably try and steal some frigates. That might work. What have we got in terms of firepower that we can put on one of these? What is that? I don't even know. 4 shots could be enough, though. I mean, not really going to get a better opportunity to take out some. Might lose some units in the process. Got a lot of city states. Oh, we didn't get that one. Well, it's one frigate down. At least. Wow, we got an instant heal. We lost our 2 triremes, which is good. That's what we were aiming to lose. Our pikemen coming now. Then we've been blockaded in our own city. Need to try and get that out, get this one out. No, no good luck there. We're not going to manage that, so I guess we wait again. I mean, there's no way of stopping this city from starving. So we just wait. Get happy next turn. That's a nice bonus. Didn't lose any units, which is perfect. See if we can get some luck. Frigate with an upgrade. Instant heal will probably be quite handy here. Alright, we need to try and take some frigates. I wonder if we can try and take this privateer. First, we need to try and get one of these, though. Yes, okay, we got 1 frigate. We need iron. Not to worry. And we got a privateer. Perfect. Stack in the navy now. We need iron. I mean, we're never going to get the iron back. We're just going to have to deal with the combat penalty. It's pretty much a fact of life. Garden, maybe. We got Golden Age. What does that do? -3 gold per turn. That didn't really do as much as I'd hoped. We could do something like this for a moment. And then... Seems okay. Wait, we've only got 1 Greek frigate left. Pirates of the Caribbean theme in the background, says Kieran. Yeah, if only I was allowed to play that, huh? Only. Oh, we even plundered a cargo ship. That's perfect. Conquistador. think this just dies. Oh, we high rolled. Perfect. Okay. What is the combat penalty for being -1 iron? It'd be nice to get another privateer. Oh, we even stole a galleass. Wow. I think we need to get some stuff in the water to protect it. Oh, we were building a frigate and we lost it again because we're unhappy. We should probably build a... Or not, we're unhappy because we ran out of iron. We should probably just go get... Cargo ship would be handy. We can finally open rationalism. It almost wants to be a zoo, doesn't it? Or does it want to be another privateer? These privateers have been really good for us. But Vegetable says the science is costing GPT still too. I might plant. Oh yeah, that's true. We could plant this thing. Done 112. The workshop is now done here. The market would be quite nice. It's not a lot of gold though. What would be better would be to in another privateer to steal some naval units, or maybe actually a crossbow would be good. Maybe it's the same here. Like one crossbowman to handle this trash that's sitting around. And then we can keep researching our way to industrialization. Because now Greece's classical trash, like medieval trash is incoming. I killed the barbarian. Okay, we need to heal. Heal as close to Greece as we can. And then let's take this army over. Kind of not worried about this. So I would prefer to just leave it alone. What's our range? Can we do enough damage to this? Yes, we can. Oh, no. Okay, that's unfortunate. More culture, though, which is good. Privateer can come over. This one needs to heal. Moose on Goose says, lol, at Greece sending conquistadors against the Aztecs. I know. Or Horse says, isn't it better to kill one unit to lose the iron missing since the penalty is for all? It might be, actually. I don't really know. Yeah, a crossbowman here as well. It seems the city-state of Genoa seeks to be annoying. Might get some pillaging in. Might not. Okay, and this frigate can move over one. Hopefully we've got enough power to go assault Athens now. We can let him waste his classical spam. We lost a frigate. Where? Oh, we got shot by the cannon. That I did not anticipate. Well, I guess that solves the iron deficit. Usually being attacked by these city-state crossbows. Oh, there we go. That died. I guess that's the solution. I'm not entirely sure what we even do with this galleass. Just shoot units in the water. Bring the frigate over. End that. And now the question of whether or not we have enough frigate firepower. Probably don't. Unless we can distract him by shooting at things like this galleass. All these can shoot, though. I mean, we got to try it. No, it's there. Here. Here. Then just keep healing. Where's our iron gone? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and yeah, 2 of these privateers. Oh, good luck, us. Heal the privateer, please. So we don't lose too many. Oh, he's got another frigate now. I was hoping he'd send it out of the city. It would be nice to get the frigate out of the city so that then we can try and steal it. And at least we're getting some Aztec culture. At least. This frigate's got targeting. We need to bring this one out to heal. How do we heal it in a safe way? Because that cannon is there to be annoying, which means that we're going to not be able to heal it somewhere safely next turn. Well, I guess we can hope that the frigate will come out of the city. Crossbowman done. We would love to be building another frigate, but we can't. So I guess we can get another crossbowman and build some crossbows for the time being. Back to unit. Double crossbow here. Our goal per turn's pretty bad. Where's this going? 10 octet land? Sure. Carry on. We're just leaving this as sitting duck right now, actually. We lost a frigate because he's now got 2. This is going to have to come over now, as will this. Oh, really? Come on, there's got to be a way we can try and steal this. Oh, we didn't get it. That's fine. Bring the galleass over, and we can heal this frigate. Yeah, Black Vegetable says you don't have enough right now. I know we don't have enough right now. Not that we can do a lot to get any more. Unless we can build one. Guess we can build a frigate there. Grappling with low iron. What's going on with this? Why can we not send it anywhere? I guess it's the one that we just built. We'll get this done next turn. We need 4 production, which sounds like something we can do. Like that. No. Hold on. We can do that. Yeah, that's next turn now. Perfect. Or do we lose the Golden Age and not get it anyway? I don't really know. More frigates needed. Crossbowman could do a job as well. We really need to capture this frigate. Capturing that caravel would be nice. Still got a promotion. Got a couple of promotions now. Perfect. So I guess we've stolen a caravel. And we've got a great admiral, which we can rebase to 10 Titlan. We can heal the fleet. I guess push the crossbows in. 1 privateer to come round 2. Does appear to be going well, though. It feels like it already would have been better to have just simmed. Yeah, and we did lose our Golden Age and lose production towards that frigate. We lost a galleass and a privateer. This is the capture unit now. Guess we have to handle the musket. And our admiral can move out to try and give us some healing. Do you know what actually did plunder our trade route? Can't afford to build any more frigates, so I guess we can get a privateer and a cargo. Cargo. Noah's still Greece's friend. We can vote up for... Who do we want to vote for? Greece? No. India then. Seems fine. And then, wait. Don't know what India's units are doing on our borders. Clearly, they're not friendly. This might have to provide the last oomph of firepower to go take Athens. Leave that there. I wonder if Greece would peace us if we actually capture his city. Because otherwise we could lose it straight back. He actually wants peace. That would... No, let's not do this iron deal. We lost a frigate, that's fine. We can build one. And then in here, what have we got? Move. I guess it's next turn, is it? You up a frigate. Scientist is born. Yeah, we definitely can't do it this turn. We'll lose another unit. That actually healed health. That's quite good. The Admiral could actually come in handy here. I guess let's pester the city-state some for a bit of gold. And then, okay. Then I guess we kill Athens and hope the Greece will peace us, basically. That's my plan. Not a good one. And this is the only one we've got. This needs to be instant heal. Where can this go? Yes! Okay, we have Athens and we've peaced Greece. That was a bit tight. Although I can bring the crossbowmen back. Got 523 gold and 0 happiness. We've got Athens now. Can we trade anything? Apparently not. Black Vegetable says, oh, what? How do I say that? It says Haj Decadion. No, Haj Decadi. Garen says, not here. Yes, not here. Thank you very much for 100 bits in the Black Vegetable. Very generous of you. Yes, we did get Athens. And then we peaced immediately because there was no way we could keep that city over the end turn. And now what do we do? Rebuild our cargoes, I guess. Black Vegetable says, I don't know, that's what Alex says, right? Haj Decadi. Yeah, we'll go for it. Why not? Why not? Well, the Admiral's pretty useless now. What do we do with our Admiral? This cargo ship. Okay. So we need to be sending some to Athens. So we'll go from Tenochtitlan. We need to send 2 to I Love to Suffer. Currently, we've got Tenochtitlan and Starve for Space. So 2 of these cargoes need to go to the cap. We actually have dyes trades available. But we need to save that for a legit trade. We've been finally given India's religion. Ah, We've been denounced. Hopefully the Shoshone will now come and handle Greece. Or what's left of them. In 10 turns, we might even be able to just take Sparta. Oh! Moose on Goose is perfectly correct. Athens has Colossus. Is it worth migrating cargoes to there? So, I guess some. If we're sending international trade routes. Yeah. So, trade routes other players make to the city with the Colossus. Gain 2 extra gold and 1 for the gold for the trade route. So I guess that means that we don't get anything. So this needs to go to I Love to Suffer. Then we got 2 more coming. An amphitheater, probably. Well, we need happiness now, so it's all zoos. Everything is zoos. We don't need to build that frigate. The cap can build zoo as well. Well, at least we got a nice city. Have we got a profit? Oh, it's got 3. It's got 3 spread uses. That's not great. We can just delete the profit because we can't plant it with 3 uses. Isn't says, oh really? I thought you get a bonus for sending trade ships. Shabad. You know, let's read it. It says gains an additional trade route. Oh yeah, you do get a bonus for sending trade routes. So I wonder if that means we get the bonus for sending an internal one. We'll have to try it. And let's keep a navy here, just in case Greece gets sufficiently weakened by the Shoshone that we can go and do something about it. World's Fair. Social policy would be good. So I guess we can go for that. And we need to connect Athens to our road network. Let's just send these 3. Let's just send these workers over. I know Titlan's going to grow and send us unhappy. We don't want that. Just don't grow. Unwork a fish. No, I'm pretty sure I gave you a bit of misleading information. I think it's true that you do get gold from the Colossus. The sending trade routes. That vegetable says you might win it too. AI is often bad at building the World's Fair. Yeah, with hope we can win it. I Love to Suffer needs this trade route, doesn't it? Right, what do we got again? I Love to Suffer 1. Starve for Space 1. Titlan 1. So we need the second to I Love to Suffer now. And just keep an eye on what goes on with Sparta. Dies for... Ah, here we go. So dies for copper. Hopefully that World's Fair policy thing doesn't go through, because otherwise we've just done a bad deal. I guess that means we can grow Tenochtitlan. Our pop's currently 55. Not the worst, not the best. Okay, World's Fair passed, which means we now have to build it. Our 3 cities, 5th in production, certainly won't win, but hey, we can at least get that social policy. Why? How can this get in the water? Oh, it can't. Okay. We'd love to win the World's Fair. We'll see if we do. And Greece was going to kill that barb camp otherwise. So this now needs to go to Athens. What's Athens actually got in terms of buildings? An amphitheater and an opera house, a workshop and a bank. And its aqueduct and a floating gardens. Perfect. Oh, let's get it a cargo ship. From Tenochtitlan. And this cargo was going what? It's got to go from Athens to somewhere. So let's send it to Athens and see if we get gold for it. How are we doing in terms of tech? So we're still only 8% behind India. My vegetable says, lol, seaport. What, did we keep a seaport? Oh my god, we kept a seaport. What? It doesn't seem to be giving us gold. Start from space. I love to suffer. I love to suffer. Tenochtitlan. And that's, yeah, that's all 5. Where's the 6th one? This one. Yeah, so this is Athens. And then We can, I guess, send this one to Tenochtitlan. Because that one can have 2. Growing here, we want to stop working the market slot now. We can go back to growing. Right, so we can go back to growing everywhere. How's the World's Fair going? 127. Oh no, we might have a chance. Let's try and win it. And we can take secularism now, which is perfect. That means we need to go to every city. And anywhere that we're working a hill, we can work a workshop slot. I'd like to keep this city growing, and we can actually grow. In the capital, we're already working all of our specialists. It's almost worth actually keeping the market specialist in now. Like that. Perhaps look for some extra food. And then in Starfall Space, we need to... we don't even have a workshop here. Okay. Alright, well, this seems good enough. We almost want to delete a couple of crossbows for gold. Let's delete one. Vegetable says, if I read it correctly, you get 1 gold for a trade route another civ sends you. The other civ gets 2 gold. Yeah, that's kind of what I was reading as well. I mean, I was pretty sure that you didn't get anything from that for sending internal trade routes. And that does seem to be the case. But yeah, Colossus owner gets 2, trade route owners get 1. Yeah, something like that. It leads you to... Gandhi has declared war on Alexander. Good. Alexander's going down, I believe. Shoney's going to get him. And if we wait long... if we get the right time, we might just be able to sneak in and snipe Sparta. Gold per turn, Pocatello. Okay. That grew. Good. We want to do that. We need to get fishing boats out in Tenochtitlan. We need 234.5. I mean, if we can get up to 500, we might have a chance, especially now that some more AIs are at war. Any tile improvements to be done here? Maybe. We can chop down a forest there. And another one. There's another forest to be chopped. Then the writers can wait. And these units can be slept. Moose on Goose says, is it Petra which gives you extra gold from trading? I swear one of the extra free trading slot wonders does it. I mean, yeah, maybe I don't really know, actually. Maybe Petra gives you more from... Let's have a look. So Petra gives you no gold. Colossus definitely gives you more gold. But if you read the Colossus description, it doesn't give any gold for... it only gives you gold if someone sends you a trade route. Is what I read from it. Yeah, so it's East India Company, which I think definitely does give you extra gold for trading, yeah. How many turns on Athens? Still 5. It's a shame it did keep a library at least. And that's good. Yeah, East India does give you extra gold for some sort of trading. I don't know exactly what. 48% World's Fair, is that true? We're up to 321 now. It would be a bit of a waste to do it if we don't win. We're still unhappy as well, so we're losing our rationalism bonus. Do we get anything good from Athens? Just a second copy of Dyes. Athens is a 1 Lux capital. Oh no, it's 2. It's got silk as well. Oh, and we traded away our last copy of silk to the Shoshone, which was actually quite nice. For gold. Didn't trade it for anything good. Well, we'll keep seeing how the World's Fair is going. At least we got our secularism bonus. Starve for Space might only want to get up to about 18 population. So it's probably okay that it's currently stagnating on 15. Oh yeah, no gold ever for internal trade routes except for Lek mod, says the Black Vegetable. That I can attest to. I'm pretty sure you don't ever get gold for internals. But for sending your own trade routes, there might be something that you get from East India, for instance. What can we steal now? Apparently not acoustics, so I guess it's steel. But any tech is good at this point. Up to 424. We need to make sure we got something queued up behind it, which we do at zoos, because we know we need those. We can sell our last iron, I guess. I swear not to spy on you anymore. That's fine. We can just go spy on India. India's tech lead anyway. Oh, yeah, we came third, sadly. We had a chance, but not having the French capital work for us, I guess, is what lost it for us in the end. Oh, and we've got coal online. Oh, perfect. We need to try and get a cultural ally, so we'll pop one spy, this one in Yerevan. Unless there's any others that we think we can get a quest on, which we don't. And then the other spy can go from Mosankani now to Delhi. Let's see if we can spy there. And go for schools now. We actually have coal online, so should we go for factories? Probably. 9 turns. We can probably afford to go for zoos first. Don't actually have a workshop here. So we probably go workshop into factory there. There's some nice food. Oh, we can't actually grow right now, though. Not do that, then. Just get buildings out. Black Vegetable says, block the Chinese prophet. Oh, good point. It's the Indian religion's quite nice, so I doubt Taoism's any good. Taoism's got Jesuit, but we can't make use of Jesuit because our faith is terrible. See what we can do here. Oh, Rough Mercies joins the stream. Welcome to the stream, Rough Mercies. How are you doing today? Drip of Rain says, imagine getting the gold from internal as Venice. I mean, all of Venice's trade routes are external, but just imagine if you got gold from internal food trade routes, that'd be brilliant. Raw says, should be quite even in techs. Think it's still worth to spy? Well, we are currently like 7% behind. 6% behind. So, and we'll get some reasonable spies. Spy steals. So I figure why not? And Athens becomes ours in a couple of turns. We need to build a courthouse there or something. We can sell coal, apparently. We're getting 7, so we can sell 3. That doesn't do anything for us at all. Our gold per turn is so badly negative. We just need to be happy. Ross says, good you. Yeah, not bad. Just enjoying the fact that it's the weekend at this point, as everybody does, I think. Right, let's sell up. So we need to keep 4 coal, which means we can sell 3. 3 and 2 is 5. So can we do like this? Cool. Well, we're happy now. Perfect. And we can improve this hill over there. All of these trading posts. Like what? We need to remove some of those. At least we've got things to chop down for Athens. 5 unhappiness next turn. I guess we can do that. Oh, Ruff says nice audio upgrade. Thank you. I saw you got a new microphone as well, Ruff, although I couldn't figure out what it was. Sounds nice though. This one's just a blue snowball eye, so nothing too expensive. But thanks to all of the generous subscriptions from everyone on the channel, it's we've been able to get an audio upgrade, which is good because the audio was terrible on this channel before. I'll be the first one to say it. Wasn't good. And I guess we need to work one of these gold hills. Oh, look, we can get these out as well. So work another couple of gold hills. I mean, really, Greece. And then we need courthouse first and Colosseum. And then we'll see. See what this Chinese prophet does. Yeah, Black Vegetable says 4 deer. Nice. I know. 4 deer is great. And... oh, it doesn't have a stable. I thought it kept it stable. It doesn't have one. Chinese prophet's trying to show the autocracy. Okay. We need to make sure it can't get next to us. I guess it's that now. Oh, and I love to suffer loves the king. Good. Perfect. Okay, road needed, and then we just turn this into a mine. And then the factories are coming. We started workshop here. I guess we can do that, and then it's into a factory. Let's do the same workshop we were doing before then. Oh, Russ says, I got a blue as well. Got a Yeti. Oh, nice. Yeah, the Yeti's a good microphone, isn't it? I don't know. What will you do on your channel, Ruff, to celebrate getting the new microphone? Maybe test it out by recording some singing / vocal content? Black Vegetable says, it's like surrounding your city with mobile Sams in multiplayer, only different. Well, having 4 deer. Yeah, pretty ridiculous, I guess. We'll get these factories up. I'm just pleased that frigating Athens actually worked. I mean, it was really close, so it didn't really work, but it sort of almost kind of worked. Which we'll take, I think. Factory in 5 turns here. Wow. Okay, the capital's actually the slowest factory. So I guess we can go zoo first. Russ says, ASMR incoming. Oh. Now that is exciting. I heard you giving Kobadi a bit of ASMR on your channel. It's connected, or did I just not finish my road? I bet I just didn't finish the road. Whatever. Need to finish the road next turn. And zoos to make us... Napoleon has declared war on Gandhi. Okay. I guess that's a thing. Corinth has been killed though now, so Greece is almost out of the game. Our peace treaty expired. Gandhi's plotting against us. Gandhi? Why, Gand? Why? Why do such a thing? We've got 6 happiness now, so we can grow Athens. So let's work the only civil service farm tile that's available right now. And I guess we can work this food and gold while we don't have anything else to do. These deer are so good, though. Production is already epic. Hopefully France declaring war on Gandhi is going to stop Gandhi from wanting to war us for a while. That's what I'm going to hope. Gun says he had already chosen death when he forward settled you twice. Gandhi. Yeah. That's true. He had indeed chosen death. Okay. Well, we can grow now. So we need to work our growth tiles. Which are these? Now the factory's going to be real slow. But we'll grow here and speed it up. And the capital actually needs its hills back. And we need to stop working this market slot to make the city better. So I guess we can do this. Yeah, Black Vegetable says, make sure you don't take the Alex's final city. The AI will hate you. Yeah. For sure. I'm kind of thinking about it. I really don't think we have the capacity to take Sparta anyway. Even though I would love to have done it. We need a monument and a university here before the factory. Ideology is going to be slow. Labs is going to be slow. Schools is going to be slow. But we have 4 cities. So there's a start. Feels like we'll have to follow the Shoshone to autocracy. Freedom as always would be nice, but we want to work the workshop because we've got secularism. I'll have to suffer Gru. Perfect. Take that. You're in Tenok Titlan. Can't do anything but work production, so I guess that continues. Get some more mines up. We've got Athens connected by road, so we're actually flat in gold per turn, which is pretty cool. And factories coming. Good. We can keep growing for a bit. Our population's bad. 61. Better than 60. Oh no. Valletta and Hong Kong have been taken by the Shoshone. Don't want to sell this now. We actually want happiness back, so we can take his ivory. Well, this isn't bad. I mean, we're on 4 cities, which isn't good. I always have a rule, which is that if you go that generally there is a number of cities benchmark that you want in a game. It applies a bit more to multiplayer than it does to single player, but we can kind of use it because we probably should. We should probably think about it in terms of what it means for us. But basically, in a game of Civilization 5, I always say if you're on 3 cities, that's usually likely to be irrelevant without going to take any more lands. Like if you try and get to the late game, past labs with 3 cities, you are always behind. 4 cities is more like average on track, and 5 cities is game leader potential. Now this is talking about a bit about multiplayer, but you can apply some similar rules to single player. And what I usually say is that if you go to war, you need to add 1 city to those benchmarks. So 4 now becomes kind of irrelevant / behind. 5 now becomes average, and 6 becomes game leader potential. And if it's a costly war, you kind of even have to add 1 more. So if we look at this right now, the war, because we started with a 2-city base and we weren't like a 3-city base into attacking Greece, that generally puts us behind a bit. So we'll up ourselves into, well, we certainly 4 cities is kind of like just if we try to sim on 3. We do have a capital though, which might help, which means that we're still a bit behind and our science isn't going to be great. I wasn't watching and I let China in. Rip. Oh well. We're friends with warring people now. Yeah, Black Vegetable says you do have 4 coastal plus Colossus now, so potential to catch up, plus 2 floating garden cities. Yes, we do. And we even have a research agreement with AI now, which is nice. So that's helpful. Like, I would have said 5 is the minimum number of cities we wanted to be on. But, you know, with a research agreement, with 2 floating gardens, we are Aztecs with the Colossus city, which is an extra trade route. You're right, we're better than your average 4 city that's just gone to frigate war scenario. So I'm going to hold on to that and hope that works out for us. Yeah, let's just open our borders, it's fine. Mr. Goose says, find a 1-tile island, settle it and give it to an AI you're about to invade. Always funny to see. Lol. I would do that, but did you know that if you... The tech cost, your cost to research technology goes up by 5% for each extra city you have ever had in the game. So if you found a city, that increases your tech cost by 5%. If you then give it away, your tech cost doesn't go down by 5%. It stays at the elevated level. So giving a city away to the AI like that is an easy way to make your research 5% slower. So an interesting tidbit of information. So I actually wouldn't do that for that exact reason, because 5% is 5%. We need a fishing boat. We needed several fishing boats, actually. But we can get one in 10 Octit land now while we've got a chance. Yeah, like this is perfect. We didn't do our growth correctly there. Hopefully it matters less now. Go do this. I guess we should just chop some forest. Make some farms. When we grow, we'll finish the university because of the production focus trick. Like Vegetable says, depends on how quickly you expect to keep the first AI city. Oh, I thought Moose on Goose was saying, yeah, he was saying find a 1-tile island, settle it, and then give it to an AI, which means that we found it. And then that means that we would still end up paying that tech cost, right? Do we trade for sugar? No. No, we shouldn't. Oh, an engineer. We should try and generate an engineer for Yerevan. We kind of could do with one anyway, not like we're getting one through faith. And we could do with it to contest the ideology wonder, whichever one it is that we want. Workboat done. Public school in 3 turns in 10 Octit land. That's perfect. 5 turns here and 7 turns here, which is fine. That's okay. And then we can now maybe push for... If we want to go autocracy, we should push for Prora. So we can go through this way. That Vegetable says, yes, then you're paying for 5, but once you take the first AI city, you still pay for 5. Oh, really? That's kind of interesting. I didn't know that. I thought it just makes it go up one, so you'd now pay for 6. But I haven't researched it. That was just my assumption. Yeah, we're working the tiles. Good. We need to get scientist slots worked in Athens, and we should do it over the workshop, really. And this. We'll do it next turn. So like that is fine. Then Athens will keep growing. Got plus 26 gold per turn, which is something I don't usually see after having done some more food here. Yeah, that was Star for Space. Ban truffles or ban ivory? We're trading for ivory, aren't we? So I guess we vote no to ban ivory. It's Greece as well. Oh, yeah, Moose and Goose said, does that include cities you take in wars and then puppet immediately? Yeah, so, yeah, only cities you immediately raise do not increase your tech cost. It's exactly what the Black Vegetable said. Only cities that you immediately raise do not increase your tech costs. And that means you can't even click View City. You have to immediately raise. Our Golden Age is going to end in 5 turns, but our culture's not where it needs to be. Marble available here. None of our cities desire marble. Tenochtitlan desires gems, though. Oh, hey. Connecting horses over here in Kiev. I will just generate this engineer. We need to find a way to get one for the ideology wonder. Can we generate it here? 75 turns. How long is it if we try and generate it here? 25 turns is too long. Because we'll need to generate some other scientists everywhere soon. In the capital, it can't be long. 11 turns. That seems okay. And we can work one university, can't we? Yeah, scientists and we can even work both. 17 and 11. So now this is the one we have to watch out for producing. Okay. And Athens is now working them and it's 36 turns. We can get a garden though. I don't think we've got one yet. Ideology in 2. We need to choose which ideology to go for. Okay. So currently, only Shoshone is autocracy. Banning ivory fails. Banning truffles passed. We weren't trading for that, so that's fine. Keep chopping stuff down. Public schools up soon. So we need to decide which ideology we're going to go for next turn. Freedom, order, or autocracy. I feel like I would just click autocracy if... Oh, we're at war with Kuala Lumpur here. I would have just clicked autocracy if the Shoshone hadn't already taken a policy. But our culture is garbage. And there's not really a way that we're going to fix it. So, how much tourism is Shoshone making, says the Black Vegetable? That's a good question, actually. 14. Probably shouldn't have given them open borders, but oh well. Don't need to be wasting that gold per turn now. Don't really want that research agreement. AI loves order tourism, right? Says Ruff. Oh, maybe. We want to keep that horse to complete the quest. Yeah, you don't want to go order and culture. I'd go freedom or order here, says the Black Vegetable. Yeah, with the fact that our culture's garbage and we've already lost a social policy, I don't feel like it's wise of us to go autocracy. So we can perhaps go for freedom, and then in 8 turns we'll get universal suffrage. Order is factory science, which is actually quite nice. But it gives us nothing if we choose to go to war later. No, I mean, order's freedom, in fairness. But we can get statue, and statue would be fantastic here. So I guess that means freedom. I didn't really want to do another freedom game, but I guess we'll trade it off by the fact that we did a frigate rush. So civil society and avant-garde as our two opening choices. School done. It's time for... Oh, what is it time for? Don't really want to build the musicians guild here. We want to build our workboats here. So we can go maybe workboat, amphitheater, workboat or something. And maybe we can get the hermitage. Moose and Gift says, might need to reassign your text so you aren't going for Prora. Good point. I actually only clicked on metallurgy anyway. So we want to go probably metallurgy into electricity back to steam power. And we'll hold the golden age because in 8 turns we'll actually get universal suffrage. And can we grow to anywhere here? Yes, we can. Good. 6 turns to our next scientist. We have to remember that. No to the research agreement with Gandhi. Actually, we could have done it. His science can't be bad. 81 pop 4 cities. But I would much rather give the money to Kiev. Keep them as friends for a while. We're 83 behind France. I love to suffer. Okay. Did we just get ideology pressured? Yeah, we did. Noted. We need that happiness soon. Need to take this out of the school slot as well and just work a factory for a bit. Athens has grown. We need... What do we need here? The zoo, probably, ahead of the factory at this point. Because we need happiness. There's nowhere else that we've got any remaining, is there? Not really. It's all coming from ideology. We don't even have free thought yet. I wonder if we can go and grab something. That will do. Oh, Yerevan's the one we're spying in. Well, we're going to generate that engineer in 7. So I guess in 7 turns we'll give it our stuff. But, yeah, Black Vegetable says you will need Hermitage to survive the ideology pressure, I think. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we will. That feels like a thing at this point. Can we perhaps trade France some horse for their marble? Maybe like 1 horse and 7. Okay. I mean, we'll get some happiness when we get universal suffrage. And we'll take another happiness policy too. It's all done. I'd quite like a... I mean, how long are we going to be in this game? 50 turns? That's 100 faith. That's not even enough, this temple. So, ignore, go for a bank, and then we'll need the hermitage. Here's a nice tile for Athens to work. That is great. We've got more food tiles available. Is what we need. Don't really want to work that one, though. That's fine. I guess we can investigate some deer to chop. That's grassland. Grassland. Hill. Okay, no real deer to do anything about. At least that's gold from fishing boats. And this citrus... I wonder if we can try and buy that. Nothing we can buy it for right now. It's not like it's ever going to go away. So let's wait until we have some gold per turn. Chinese order now. Golden Age ended. We'll wait 3 turns for universal suffrage. But we've got Athens to grow. Workboat done. Opera House. It can actually be market ahead of the Opera House. Because Starved for Space still needs to build an Opera House. Got our fishing boats for gold as well. They're about as good as a market at this point. But Athens has been really screwed over by Corinth getting captured. I didn't realise this was a tile that would get captured. And Greece is gone. RIP Greece. Serves him right for marching a sneak army to attack us. I like this bank though in the cap. That's good. Starved for Space grew. Work that, sure. We can actually just work some factory slots. We're freedom now. Windmill, Ironworks, Musicians Guild. Probably the Musicians Guild. Kind of out of tiles to improve. We might want to delete a worker. Where's that Genoan one? I don't delete workers early enough, so we're going to pull the trigger fast and early today. I love to suffer needs more food. Perfect. Where's this going to? 10 up Titlan needs more food. Yes. 4 turns to the engineering. I love to suffer. What's this like? 5 turns here. So perfect. We can get this balance now. 9 here. I wonder if we can get a balance. 6. Yeah, perfect. That's really good balance. I like that. And hopefully we can get one more round of scientists. That would be ideal. Pocatello has declared war on Napoleon. Okay. I love to suffer. Grew. Yes, good. I didn't even notice we are going to do that, but I'm glad we did that. Athens grew. I just realised I haven't built my amphitheatre and I love to suffer. So we should do that. Still no gold per turn. Yerevan we're going to do this engineer for in a bit. We should try and explore. If there's a natural wonder somewhere, that could be an easy way to get allies. Kuala Lumpur wants a pledge. What does that do? Oh, it's only 20. Or not. Probably shouldn't have done that then. Jerusalem wants a musician. We were building our musicians guild. Should we try and spawn one for Jerusalem?
Is it a fact?
Probably. And it's only like a couple of turn delay to the Hermitage. And now we can take universal suffrage for our happiness. And that means we can golden age when we so choose. Hey, we've got aluminium as well. We're settled on it. We've got 8. Maybe we can go stealth bombers. Go to bank. Let's get these frigates out to meet the world. Actually, let's not do that. Let's do it with the privateers. Because the frigates could upgrade to battleships later. Starfall Space needs a little bit more growth. Definitely a slow game. If we get the chance, we could maybe go into space on like turn 210. I feel like with the Shoshone declaring war on everyone. Upper and Dice with Wu ended. We need to get that trade back. We need to work slots here. Oh no, we can't yet. 1 turn and then we can work slots. Let's go through here. Melbourne, hello. Don't know where... Oh, there's Melbourne, okay. A bit confused about where we'd met Melbourne for a minute. But that was just because we'd seen their city base tile somehow. If the natural wonder's up there. Probably down here, where we don't have any units. Let's just swim across Bowman to try and find it. And we can deal with China again for their copper. Really? Why do you hate us? Probably because we took a capital. Rebuilding the Opera House, yeah. So the capital's the one that's behind now. That's okay, though. At least we know where it stands. Great engineer born. Perfect. Got that ready for our ideology wonder. Jeez, Athens is growing like a steam train now. That's great. It's so good that we managed to actually get an opera house there. Banks for gold. Okay, we can't go that way, so back we go. If we can find this anywhere, the natural wonder. Then Blood Vegetable says, I feel there's not really a runaway AI in this game, so space victory is still possible probably. Yeah, I'm thinking about that. I really don't want to do another space victory. It might be the way the game goes. We can probably, because we got so much food, do like this in the capital. And now we can work all of our scientist specialists again. We're probably never going to generate this engineer, as long as we only keep 2 in the slots. If we want to grow, we should work the market slot, probably. I'll just reorganize these. This is fine. Actually, this isn't fine, because the engineer is going to be so long, we should just work 1 instead of a factory. Capital's working plenty of slots. Perfect. And here, we can actually afford to work more engineer slots. Like that one. And that's a really terrible tile. Why are we even working it? Okay. That vegetable says culture victory might be tricky at this point. Yes. Culture victory will be tricky at this point. Why do we have to discover all of these natural wonders when we didn't need them? And now that we do need natural wonders, we can't find any. 67 culture per turn now, though. We probably should sell some of our aluminium. Oh, we're not friends with the Shoshone anymore. Can we get that back? Apparently not. We are friends with France. Try and sell this 5 for... I mean, it's 4 for 148. And then we maybe we keep 1 for hydro plant, although I don't think so. Stock exchange. Opera house. Let's go down here. Then this privateer can keep exploring up here. This can get up there, so this one just needs to come along. If we can find it down there. It's probably just in the land somewhere. I'll have to suffer, needs more food. I think the cargo ship ended, so we didn't actually grow that turn. Unfortunate. After the Hermitage, we need to Golden Age. 56. So we can't actually get allies right now, so we just wait. Rig in Yerevan in a few turns. And eventually we'll get there. We're going to lose Kiev. Might be worth giving Kiev some gold. Probably better than trying to get allies with 1 city-state is to try and maintain friends with 2. Because that's actually quite a lot of culture. So why don't we just stay and try and stay friends with Kiev? Give him like 250. And that keeps us friends for a while. Freedom from India. Perfect. We've actually got a freedom friend. And we can vote India again in the World Congress, because maybe they'll even try and get World Ideology Freedom passed for us. There we go. Finally a bit of luck with freedom, and AI actually decided to come the same ideology as us. It's kind of something you don't get every day. Lavitch says you might need to bulb replaceable parts. Oh, true, actually, as long as they don't snipe statue. You are dead right, they could do that. Apparently we've got to spare spices because we didn't renew our deal with the Shoshone. He says hello again, my friend. Oh, he's got spices now, does he? Right. Let's have a look, see what's going on in Delhi. Broadway is being built right now. Wait. That didn't look right. What? 9 million unworked citizens and building Broadway. Is he being killed or something? Is it all his tiles being stood on? Can't really get that. Yeah, that's fine. Start for space screw. About as big as it's ever going to get now. We should work another factory. Then up Titlan grew. Good. Probably too much there to go for another factory. But yeah, maybe we do need to buy replaceable parts. Trouble is, we haven't actually taken free thought. Hermitage. Stock exchange. And because we don't have free thought, it makes it quite hard for us to bulb efficiently there. Because we will get free thought eventually. It's not like we're not going to. We just don't have it yet. It doesn't seem... I mean, it's only 6 turns. We need to accelerate our way to rationalism, though. Could build Oxford. It leads onto a broadcast tower. We do need to get to labs sooner rather than later. Maybe we'll Oxford it down if we don't feel like the bulbing is of value to us. That vegetable says that's a pro play from India, I suppose. Yeah, I'm working with a specialist. India overpopulated. What else is news? There's Moose on Goose, yeah. Fair. Kind of is like that, isn't it? Let's have a look, see what's going on. It can't surely be... It says unemployed, but are they really unemployed? Don't know. Move a stacked unit. Oh, we've got this engineer and another writer. What's that, like 3 writers we've got? Feels good. Better slowly efficient bulb rather than Oxford, you reckon? Moroccan freedom now.
The nations of the West.
5-turn replaceable parts. Does it actually get us there? 2,000. Next turn, I guess. Mr. Jarvis says, so my cap is stuck on saying it will grow in 1 turn for 5 turns now. Is this normal? Have you ticked avoid growth? This has got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's got 7 tiles. But we are going to want stealth bombers. Mr. Jarvis says, oh, WTF. Whoops. I mean, I guess the bulb is a bit inefficient. It saves us like 5 turns. I guess it'll do. We could save the Oxford for something more valuable. And this gets us there faster, which is kind of important right now. Ripperoony says, Mr. Jarvis, lol. Yeah. Lol, indeed. I guess we need a garden in Athens. Bring the frigate back. We've seen all we can see with multiple units over here, so why don't we bring this frigate back too? That vegetable says, free thought is typically only about 10% of your science. Yeah, like 10 or 15%. I mean, it's a bit pedantic thinking about the bulby. Now we've actually got 2 AIs that might be competing with us. I'm tempted. I wouldn't have bothered if it might have been only 1 or something. Well, fingers crossed, I guess. Yeah, let's be friends with Morocco. China now hates us. Okay. I mean, China's just chilling on their own over there. And we are into replaceable parts. We've got our scientist. And we can view Delhi. He's building an archaeologist. So here comes our Statue of Liberty. And we can, I guess, just bulb now. Now that we've got our Hermitage done. This is about as good as we're ever going to be in terms of culture as well. So we can work that. And we got this. That can actually go in this other cultural city-state of Kiev. And keep us ticking over in there. And now we want to go for labs. We could even probably Oxford down labs. Actually. That might be a good plan. Is to Oxford down labs. Because we kind of need to get there soon. We're pretty late and we are ready to build them as well. It's not like we're not ready to build research labs. We're ready to build the things. And we're generating our own tourism. Hopefully that'll be some happiness. We don't have any unhappiness from ideological pressure right now. Pocatello's plotting against me, really? Aren't you at war with the Shoshone France? Yeah, he is. I don't believe that at all. As long as Morocco doesn't build this, I think we're good. Nice. Statue of Liberty is ours. Free thought is ours. We're up to 91 culture per turn. We've got our garden. Let's take the hydro plant. And in the capital, it feels like a stock exchange. Or what's the temple going to do? How many? So let's say we've got about 40 turns left in the game. We're not getting any faith. That's completely out of the question. So let's just build the ironworks for production. And then we can think about stock exchanges. Tit land can grow a little bit more. Not being so aggressive in our starvation right now, because we need to keep growing for a bit to let our empire reach its full potential. Black Vegetable says 1 turn ironworks. Yeah, 1 turn ironworks. I'm pretty sure that's what we do. We can't finish this in 1 turn though. We need to wait a couple. So I would like. I mean, we could try to get something. I could profit out. If we just like churn out all these shrines now. We've actually already got a temple here, do we? Yeah, we do have a temple. And a shrine, okay. Well, we can try and see if we can squeeze out a scientist purchase at some point. I thought that we probably wouldn't have enough culture for rationalism, but maybe we do now. One turn a temple. One turn a temple. And we got our one turn temple in the capital, which grew, and I didn't notice. So if I forgot to do anything about that, we can work a merchant slot. Mogadishu has been found. Bring the frigates home. Keep searching for that natural wonder. French settler out here. Oh, there's Pataliputra. So at least India did settle a coastal city to go along with Delhi at some point. We're going to steal from Delhi. One turn. He's building a privateer. Let's hope that he's got something useful. I mean, there's going to be something down here that we can take. Oh, no, he's got archaeology. That will be the choice. Ideology adopted. There goes Eiffel. French order. That was just a free population point from Athens. We can take radio, but instead archaeology is better. And then we can finish Oxford and get to work on labs. Athens grew. Yeah, production, please. Then up Titlan grew. Again, production, please. Starve for space grew. Again, production, please. We don't have any more food to work, even if we wanted to. And here we can now get to work on a stock exchange. Probably. More gold. Sounds good. World religion Hinduism. We kind of like that. I'd love to get Hinduism back. That's just more votes for Gandhi, though. We've only got one. We've got a couple of wonders. Maybe we go for cultural heritage sites. Benefit us more than the AI, probably. It's a shame we weren't a bit more proactive in getting some auto-explore scouts going, because they could have found us that natural wonder by now. Oh well. I swear not to spy on you anymore. Darn. Well, where do we go now? Maybe we can put the spy somewhere more useful. Apparently Morocco is tech lead. So I guess that's where we're going. I mean, we said Marrakesh, yes. We said that, but apparently Gandhi's got his police stations up now, so we were never going to steal anyway. And in for labs with our Oxford. Silk to Pocatello ended. Let's try and do that trade again. What do we actually need? We need incense for a city-state quest, but it's not really a meaningful one. Better for gems or better for gems, actually, because that's a King's Day in the capital. Research lab. If only we could use the Jesuit. And we can... we need chemistry would be production. Fertilizer would be food. So we'd probably go for that. Maybe the natural wonders over here. And Morocco's got like 2. Don't know. We need to go for labs now, though. We can finish the stock exchange because it's so close. We've got a massive amount of overflow. But here in the capital, we shouldn't. And then we can finish the hydro plant in Athens. Again, overflow. And we can and should golden age for this. We got a 9-turn golden age. And we actually still have one more artist. And we've got 4 great writers. So we've got a lot of saved culture. And we can bulb it all in 9 turns time, maybe. Or maybe after the next artist goes off. We'll have another artist as well, though. No, let's not do this. Yeah, we're getting another artist in 2 turns. This is the benefit of us going for... Yeah, let's pay for that. Of us going for early guilds and early national epic, because we're going to generate 4 artists and 5 writers.
Wherever we look,
which is ridiculous. Oh, that was a bit of a waste. We needn't have Oxforded. We just got our research agreement through with the Shoshone. Oh well. What do we do? Gold from science buildings feels nice. And I guess we can now work for... We can get biology to see where the oil is. Carry on trying to find this natural wonder. Or any natural wonder. There's probably more than one left. Not here, though. This writer that's merged with a scientist. So we've got 4 writers and 1 artist left, and we're about to get another artist and a writer in 21. This game will still be going in 21 turns, which is pretty cool. So we'll have 5 writers and 2 artists. No need for the French open borders now. Actually, there kind of was. And take open borders with Gandhi still. Beware the Shoshone settler, says the black vegetable. Let's have a look. Where is that thing? Wow. I'm hoping he doesn't settle anywhere because, well, why would it make any sense? There's not even a luxury there for it to, for the game to tell it to settle. But you never know. I don't think, whatever it does, even if it settles, like, I mean, what difference does it make? Tenochtitlan can never work any more hills than it currently is. And that's the only tiles that it's got. I mean, Tenochtitlan literally doesn't have a non-hill tile within its 3 rings that's not this banana or the coast. And says, why would it make any sense? Sense was never an option. Lol. Yeah, I mean, the sense really isn't an option with AI, it's true. But the AI is quite programmatic. Like, it probably will only settle. Oh, you reckon we should block it? Okay, yeah, let's block it just in case it settles something. I truly don't think it will settle in any of these tiles, though, because there's no claimable resource for it to actually use, which is usually what tells it to settle, isn't it? So because there's no claimable resource, I have a hard time believing that it would actually settle. It could. But I have a hard time believing it. We actually do need to unwork a factory at in this city for like 1 turn or something. Maybe it sees oil you don't see, says Guren. That's a good point, actually. It might see some oil. I wonder if they settle on oil. We're about to find out if there is any oil. It's fine, it's blocked. Can't go anywhere. In India's religion again. They want us to denounce the Shoshone there. That's almost worth it, but not really. Oil discovered. Okay, not bad. We can't work this oil, but we can at least work the capital's oil. And we will get to work Tenochtitlan's oil in 2 turns. So we can go for refrigeration so that we can get the oil online and worked. I've been doing nothing for ages, but we can actually go and build this mine and remove a road that I totally forgot to get rid of. Oil is a terrible tile right now. Hey, fertilizer. That's good. Don't know that we needed fertilizer, really. We're at like plus 40 food in the cap. Guren says, my god, there's oil. It's trying to settle. Yeah, I guess so, actually. That's true. I wonder if it will actually manage it. Let's go stand on it. And let's go stand next to it. I guess it could have been going for the oil. A wise person informed me to block it, and I guess it might have worked out. Settling for a random bit of oil. Like that. And that could be oil for us. Do we want a warlike endgame? We're only 5% behind the AI in tech right now. So I'm pretty sure we can win science. We need to renew our friendship with India. I'm sure there's no reason why they wouldn't want to do that. Lab done. Hospital. Hospital's not worth it. A harbour. Oh, Black Vegetable says, I'll log off soon. Good luck with the non-science victory, PC. Thanks. Yeah. If we want to go for anything non-science, we probably do need... There's Mount Kailash. We probably do need to start soon. And we can maybe pick off the worst AI first, at least. That means building barracks after this harbour. And armory and military academy. And then going for it, which is fine. I think we can do that. But at least we found that natural wonder now. But yes, have a good evening, the Black Vegetable. See you later. We are streaming on Sunday, so just in case you are playing, we might actually be able to get to play a game together. We'll see. If we can find a multiplayer game to play on Sunday, I will play it. We need to work our labs everywhere. We've actually built a lab. Capital's built a lab. We really do not need this food right now. We can probably just unwork the fertilizer tile that was giving us 4 food and this civil service farm for another market. And just work every specialist. We've still got plus 35. Need to go barracks in here. A forge would be good as well, actually. No. So in terms of AIs, who's most vulnerable? We've got 87 pop on our 4 cities. This has now done a lab. We can work the lab. Good. So in every city, the scientist comes before the engineer. Yes. Which means that hopefully we will never generate one. Lab done. Stock exchange would be nice. There's a lot of gold here. Let's get a stock exchange and then we can go for a harbour for the instant railroad, a stock exchange. And if we want to go for war, we really do not have the time to be building these sorts of things now. We need to just be spamming barracks. Quite frankly. But let's finish the harbour because that is production. Big boy on the crack joins the stream today, says hello. Hello, big boy, we're going to call you. Even that doesn't sound good, does it? Oh well. BB, we can call you BB. 444, okay. Oh, welcome to the stream. Stock exchange in Athens would actually be worthwhile because there's a lot of gold there to be gathered. I don't know why I just open boarded the Shoshone. They'll be able to go settle the oil now. But they don't. Armory. Barracks. Okay. Research lab. Fine. Here. Go and get it worked. We don't even really need this food. Let's just not do that. Kind of wants to be production, actually. Can we just stagnate the city now? I don't see any reason not to. Because it's quite late in the day. I say late in the day. It is late in the day for me. But it's quite late in the game too. So why don't we just stagnate the city now? Which we're doing. And then that will allow us to get as much production down as possible. And the same here in Tenochtitlan as well. Like, I mean, stagnating the city is what we're doing. We're just sending it too much food. And here as well in Athens, we could almost stagnate it. Kind of just need barracks and armories though if we're going for any sort of military endgame. This city, the cap is going to grow. It's almost working every specialist. We've got stock exchanges to do. Merchant in 21 doesn't sound good, so we probably can't do another merchant slot, or can we? We can, because it's actually slower than the engineer. Perfect. We need to make sure we're working every ounce of production, which is now true, is we're going to grow to the next bit. We got this as well, but we're already working the equivalent. Okay, anyway. BB says, thank you. I've been thinking of buying Civ 5 because it looks cool, so I came to the stream. All right, well, welcome. Hopefully this gives you a good... Hopefully this... I mean, I don't know whether it's a good thing or not to convince you to buy Civilization 5, but hey. Hopefully you enjoy the stream nonetheless. We actually became allies with Yerevan. We're up to 51 gold a turn. We need to finish these workboats with the oil. So let's do a workboat everywhere that's next to a node. We've been really lucky with strategic resources in this game. I mean, we kind of didn't have enough. But we can actually get a workboat here too. We kind of didn't have enough for a frigate rush. But it turned out to be okay in the end. Oh, Boy says, do you ever go for liberty policies? So the thing about... No, let's just decline all of these research agreements. If we're going to do some war, we don't need them. So the thing about liberty is... Liberty is one of these trees which is best... I mean, Liberty is one of the starter policy trees. Oh, we don't have a lighthouse in the capital? LOL? How ridiculous is that? So Liberty is a starter policy tree. And the starter policy trees tend to be more useful if they're picked as the first tree that you go for. can actually work this. They tend to be more useful when picked as the first tree that you go for. We should work all of these factory slots where we can afford it. We can't actually, so that's fine. They tend to be best as picked as the first tree you go for. And typically the choice in Civilization 5, the first 4 trees that you can choose are Tradition, Liberty, Honor, and Piety. Tradition, I always say, is better if you're going to found 4 expands or fewer before the National College. So that's going up to 5 cities. But to be honest, even that 4th expansion might be a bit too much for Tradition. Liberty is for when you want to found 5 expansions or more before going for your National College, where the National College is this kind of key early game building that you need to get built because of how big an impact it is on your science. It's +3, +50%, so it's quite a lot. And the bonus, and the reason why you would choose it like that is because of the bonuses that these trees give. First and foremost, the main reason why Tradition struggles with founding more than, well, with founding, frankly, 4 or more expansions before the National College is because of a couple of reasons. One, building that many settlers in your capital, because you are just going to have to build them all in your capital. That absolutely wrecks your capital and leaves it kind of far behind and chasing the game, because you just spend too many turns building settlers. And then not only that, but you then need to try and find the production to build all the workers and all this other stuff that you need to get your cities going. Just turns out to slow your capital down too much to build too many settlers as Tradition early on. Not only that, but then Tradition also, your first 4 cities, that's including your capital, get a free monument, which is probably one of the most crucial buildings to get built in the early game. And Tradition, that 5th city and that 6th city, they don't get the free monument, which leaves them also behind and needing help to help catch up and not super delay your National College, because you at least want to get a monument and granary before library, and that's a lot of turns of production. And so if you have to build the monument with no help, then you really delay National College, because it slows down the granary and then the library. So Tradition struggles when settling more expansions before the National College for that reason, and only once your capital is bigger, like at 10 population, does it become viable to build settlers there again. Whereas in Liberty, there's a couple of crucial policies that actually make it able to build more settlers early on. First is Republic, +1 production in every city. That's a big boost in the early game. And +5% production when constructing buildings. That helps all of your cities build the monument, granary, and the library to get you to National College. Second is Collective Rule, and that speeds the training of settlers by 50% in the capital, and you get a free settler. So you get the free settler, and your settlers take half as long, which basically means you can build twice as many before you get to that same problem as Tradition. And you even get a free worker from citizenship and improved tile improvement rate, which means you need fewer workers across your empire as Liberty. So Liberty is all focused around this early expansion and being able to get all those cities out early. And the primary reason you would do that is to claim up land. If you think there's lots of land you can claim and you want to make sure it's yours, you can choose Liberty. The problem is that Tradition is better for pretty much anything else. If you just compare the 2 trees side by side, Tradition wins on everything except for culture. It even wins on production, because the free monuments and the free aqueducts from the Tradition finisher are just so much that it basically wins on production too. Tradition wins on everything except for culture and happiness, unless you found like 10 or more cities. The misleading thing about Liberty, people always talk about Liberty being better for wide empires and so on and so forth, and to some extent that's true. You kind of get more out of it when you have a wider empire. But the cities, if your cities are too bad, then they just lag behind and hold you back. And the funny thing about Liberty is its happiness policy. It's only better than Tradition's policy once you get up to about 9 or 10 cities. Tradition's monarchy and aristocracy combine to mean that Tradition tends to have the best happiness for like 8 cities or less, pretty much guaranteed. So Liberty only wins in culture. It also wins in distributed production because of this extra production, whereas you're forced to have the production in free monuments and free aqueducts as Tradition. But monuments and aqueducts are both buildings you will guaranteed build 100%. Which means that you can't sort of look at that. It's just better, the Tradition policy. The only thing that I would say about Liberty is that you get that distributed production, which is quite nice. And that spreads it out across your empires, which allows your expansions to do better without help. And that's why Liberty's tends to be a bit better for cities. But in general, it's quite hard to make Liberty work. You can sometimes take a dip in it to get some extra culture. Like opening, you get +1 culture in every city, which is quite good. And pyramids is a really nice wonder to have. But it's one of those where taking a dip into Liberty is better on multiplayer as opposed to single player, Because on single player, an AI is always going to build liberty, which means that you lose that benefit. Whereas on multiplayer, very few people are going to go liberty, if at all. No one's practically going to go liberty to start. And I mean, how many people are going to be fighting over liberty as their filletry? Which means that you almost always have pyramids available to you if you choose to go for it. So liberty has a lot more value in multiplayer because you can actually get the pyramids. Similarly, just going liberty in and of itself in multiplayer is actually a bit more viable because you can actually get the wonders. Because you can actually get the pyramids, where on single player, you're pretty much guaranteed to not get pyramids, which is quite crucial. It's one of the big things about liberty. If you don't get pyramids, the game gets an awful lot harder because it's more workers and it's, again, worker improvement time, which is good. I think we need to get military science and then flight. Although I'm almost thinking we probably skip military academies. I can't decide. So yeah, there are unique circumstances where choosing liberty at some point in the game would make sense. It's typically something that's harder to justify earlier on in the game, and it's easier to justify taking as a filler when you're playing multiplayer. On Deity particularly, there's barely any reason to ever go liberty. Because where the AI starts with an extra settler, the likelihood, you basically click tradition, because the likelihood of the Deity settler, of one of your, all the Deity AI start with an extra settler, and the likelihood of none of your neighbors forward settling you with either that settler or the next settler they build is so low that you're basically, you're never going to have the space. The space is just not going to be there, regardless of what happens. I guess we can leave India for last because they're our friend, and we can try and do something like attack Morocco first, because we are in range of a couple of Morocco cities for stealth bombers. And then we can use Morocco as a staging pad for China. And then after that, we can turn around for the Shoshone. Okay, Manhattan Project for Wu. Then after that, we can turn around for the Shoshone. And then France, and then India at the death. 2-turn military academy is worth it, so we'll build that. Nice, this oil tile is good now. It's a shame we can't get this oil within our borders. We only have to wait a couple of turns, though. Once it's within our borders, we really don't care about the Shoshone settler much. We don't really care about it now, but, then we definitely won't care. Who's got the Notre Dame? We can check this. This is a nice EUI trick, by the way. If you have the enhanced user interface mod stored, just do !mods, I think, to find out the mods. You can hover over a wonder and it tells you who built it. So the Shoshone have got Mosankani, and Morocco have Chichen Itza. So what we could think about is going to kill Morocco. Killing Morocco first will get us Chichen Itza, which is actually good because it's a happiness wonder. We've got spare spices that we can trade for wine. And that's good because it means we don't get embroiled in a war on our home continent early on. And we can attack those AI that are just far away from being able to do anything. Also, these maps are just not made for liberty unless you play something like Huge. Always hard to get 5 or 6 cities out. Exactly. Like, there is room for some players to go liberty. I mean, imagine Morocco has got room for a nice, well, I mean, they have founded 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 cities on their continent. But sometimes you get something like that. Military Academy in 3 turns seems okay. 1-turn harbour, though, for the railroad would be nice. The instant railroad, that is. Wait 1 turn. Wait, and wait a turn. And then we need to get military academies going. What's this? So this was I Love to Suffer, and it was food. That needs to be production now. Old Faithful. Okay. We are actually going to get 1 scientist purchase as well, which is pretty cool. I didn't anticipate that, but as long as we have enough culture, which we do. Should we burn? No, we've got, like, our culture's doing fine. We're going to be declaring war on Napoleon quite late, so we don't need to worry about bulbing our, like, 5 writers for a while. But yeah, Horse says AI has room, we don't. Exactly. Like, when you play on Deity, as I was saying, the only time you can get Liberty to work is if one of your neighbors is Venice, or if all of your AI neighbors, for some reason, their initial settler doesn't settle towards you. And then you have a chance. But that's so unlikely to happen that it's I basically write off Liberty because you can never get the correct scouting to figure that out. Mints banks and stock exchanges, because we've actually built those. Tenochtitlan grew, and it's got its military academy now. We want to build a cargo ship, because that's production. And then barracks done, armory next. We need military unit production ASAP in Freedom, actually. I would quite like to Golden Age now, because this is our ramp up towards war. So let's do that. How many scientists do we have? We've got 842 maximum science, by the way, which is actually not bad at all. Artist in 16. It's fine. The fastest way to end this game will definitely be science, but we're not going to do that. We've done too many science games. This city is done growing. No need to grow this city anymore. Worker bank. We actually do want to keep working these river tiles because they're too good. But we can give up these tiles for a market and a stock exchange slot. A bit less gold, but it is more science. And then this is perfect. We're kind of done here. We'll just tick avoid growth. There's no reason to grow now at all. We need this military academy, and then we can even this city can actually grow, so that can stay around. We don't need to grow. Let's not bother with that. Cargo done. Now we can get to work on Great War bombers. And we need to send a trade route from Star Force Space because we need Athens to catch up in terms of production. Let's get some more scouting done. I would go for Hubble at some point, but we could go for Hubble because we might have enough faith to do it. I mean, it's going to take us 10 turns, about 20 turns. So I guess we don't. Unless we can get this citrus. So let's get the citrus for the Faith City-State. That's worth it at this point. You can even actually just trade it for silver. And what that citrus is going to do, spices and wine with Napoleon ended. Is Napoleon like dying or something? I don't know that we need all the oil. We should take, we're going to go for Morocco first, so we shouldn't buy that just so that otherwise we'll have fake heroic epic in the capital. Otherwise we'll have kind of like fake happiness that we know we're going to lose. We want to make sure we've got happiness that we're never going to lose. And this cargo can go to Athens to help it. So we're into heroic epics and great war bombers everywhere. We can start spamming great war bombers that are going to upgrade to real bombers. And then hopefully it's not too late for stealth bombers. We need to be building a lot of paratroopers too, which is why we're building normal bombers now. The production would be quite helpful from ideology at this point. We're going to get all the policies we need. Well, we need to build like 3 bombers in this city. So let's just queue those up. Same here. 2, 3. And here, 2, 3. Sign our delegates. We don't want arts funding. It actually probably doesn't matter to us. We don't want it. We should actually repeal truffles just in case we can get it for Morocco when we kill them, because they are our first target. Delete that crossbow. We don't need it anymore. We can come back for railroads. They're available in 3 turns. Should probably just burn 1 more writer. I want the production now. Arsenal democracy, because we want to build a lot of bombers. We don't need the Freedom Foreign Legion. BB, that's what we've decided to nickname you, says, how do you grow your borders? Through culture. So city borders grow through cultural border expansion. So there are various different resources, I guess is the best way to say, that you can gather as part of this game. We need to build some bombers. Okay, we're out of bombers now, so that's fine. That's probably as many bombers as we need anyway. We'll get the oil completed at some point. Yeah, so there are various different resources that you can collect as part of this game. And one of them is something called culture. And you do that by building cultural monument style buildings, which, yeah, well, I mean, they give you culture. It's like appeasing your citizens through culture and the arts and things like that. And so a city starts off with only the 6 tiles that surround it. in the hex, because this is like a hex-based game. And to claim more tiles, that is done through cultural border expansion is the mechanic. Basically, you claim tiles faster the more culture your city is generating. And if your city is generating 0 culture, then you cannot claim extra tiles. You can spend another resource, gold or money, to buy tiles, but the main way that you will grow your borders during a game of Civilization 5 is through cultural border expansion, because gold is a finite resource and it's hard to get enough of it, whereas cultural border expansion is passive. And so you need to build these cultural buildings to start up border expansion, the most important of which is the monument, because it gives you +2 culture early on in the game. And that is why the monument is perhaps the single most important building to get built in your city straight away. You always start with a monument, unless for some reason you think you've got enough gold to buy the city all of its tiles, because even a city with a monument won't expand its borders fast enough. So straight away, monument must be done. And that helps with what we call cultural border expansion then. And that's how you grow your borders. You can spend gold to buy tiles, but that's kind of a desperation play more than it is a solid strategy. You would only do it if you feel like you really need something. I'm going to put my writers here so that I can actually see them. Otherwise, it's quite easy to forget that they exist. We've only got 2 writers left. We'll get the third one eventually. We need to start transitioning our trade routes over to production as well. Genoa's Moroccan. That sucks. 139. BB says, thanks for the explanation. No worries. No worries. That's what this channel's all about. Wu Zetten trade ended. She hates us, so I guess we're not getting that back. We want to keep our aluminium now too, but we can trade away 2 coal and 3 iron. Oh no, 2 iron and 3 coal for a resource like the incense. And now we've got another Great War Bomber, and a Great War Bomber, and a Great War Bomber. I don't suppose the Brandenburg Gate is available. No, of course it's not. Has Morocco got any aluminium? It actually can't. Do they? Building triplanes. I wonder if India's got any. India does have aluminium. Can we just like buy 5 for our dice? Okay, and then let's just take another 5 for like 7 gold per turn. 8. No, we can cheese this. Let's not do anything silly. We can do 1-for-1s now for all the resources, because India is going to be our final kill because they're our friend. So why don't we just trade aluminium for gold like this with India, and that's going to ensure we can get maximum stealth bombers. That's good. So we're now up to apparently 18 aluminium. Tenochtitlan needs production. I'm really impressed this isn't starving, but hey, I guess we're working enough specialists for our freedom bonus. There's Brazil City, Sao Paulo. I wonder if we can find Rio somewhere. It's got to be in here. We need to take Rio as well. I wonder if we could... I mean, no, unless we are... Yeah, we don't care about Kuala Lumpur. And we need to keep spamming bombers for a bit. We can't afford to build too many because we have real bombers. But once we get to real bombers, we need to be spamming paratroopers. We just need to make sure to get good gold per turn. I wonder if we actually transition some trade routes over to gold. That might actually be a thing. Apparently we grew here. I didn't notice us doing that, but we've got tiles to work, so that's fine. That's actually more gold too. Now we need to go for real bombers. So we need more gold. We can get a trade route, get a cargo from the cap. We can get 1 more, and then we can maybe transition some more over to gold as well at some point. We actually have real railroads now. We don't have a harbour in the capital, do we? No, let's do that and get the connection. We're not really ready to do railroads. We've been derping a bit, not doing them. We're not going to be building any naval units because naval units are just not going to be relevant to the outcome of this game. Should only queue in Hanoi, okay. Okay. Still got some more exploring done. Another bomber has been built. We are starving somewhere. Starved for space is starving. I think we can actually find a way to get this food. Yeah, we have. And then we need to turn this, whatever cargo ship was going there, into production. And actually, we kind of need a bit of gold, and we're at risk of doing an engineer. So let's just swap one over for a bank. Okay, railroad time. This is just for worker movement now, really, this railroad. Or for like unit movement, which we will need at some point in the game. And we should probably consider a bulb soon. We are working maximum science, and we have been for a while. Libby says, who are your allies and enemies in this game right now? So our ally is India. They're next to us. They're our neighbor. India took all of the spots we wanted to take for ourselves, but they have become our friends after we both taken a Greek city. So Greece was our enemy because we didn't have enough land, so we captured Athens for our own. India took Corinth, and then the Shoshone took Sparta, so we all carved Greece's land up between us. Our enemy, most certainly the one who hates us the most, is China. However, the first person we want to kill is Morocco. So that's what we're lining up for right now. We're going to go after Morocco. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. And we actually need to... Kwarzazati needs to be a city that we attack. When we get to the Atomic Era, we'll put the spy in there. Are we going to steal a useful tech in Marrakesh? No. So why don't we put our spy in Kwarzazati? Because that needs to be the first kill. Lord knows where this is on the list. There we are. Kwarzazati. So we're going to attack Kwarzazati and then use that as a staging post to go get Marrakesh. Unfortunately, there's no other obvious Moroccan city to capture. Hopefully, Kwarzazati is where his aluminium is, but we'll never know. So we've got a couple of these ending soon. We need more gold. We don't have enough gold to upgrade all bombers and then bombers to stealth bombers and then onwards. Unless we pilfer some gold off India, which could be a thing. Ah, the Rock of Gibraltar. Hello. Oh, that's nice for the Shoshone. And right now, we're just spamming bombers because we need to go to war. I love to suffer, Gru. Didn't even realise that was going to do that. I guess we're working everything now, so there's no need to grow it anymore. We want to tick avoid growth everywhere, which we have done now. So no more growing is to happen. I honestly don't want to build another Great War Bomber. I'm sure these are worth more than enough now. We've got one more scientist as well. Oh, we have to wait till next turn. Okay. Well, in that case, we can maybe put a turn into something just like... We get like an infantry or something for home defense. I guess. Same in the capital, just one infantry for a bit of home defense. But no, an AA gun for home defense would be nice. And in Athens, we can actually, again, just an AA gun for a bit of home defense and then switch to real bomber building. We'll try and finish one round of real bombers. And this cargo needs to be highest gold, which is certainly going to be to Delhi. And that's better for our gold per turn now. How many scientists do we have? We've done a bad overflow here, I think. Not sure. Probably have. Check the unit list. There's now... What do we got? Yeah, we got three scientists left. And we actually want to go and get rocketry too, and we can use the rationalism finisher for satellites. And so we can just go robotics. Something like that now. And our spy is down. This can go in Marrakesh. Railroads here appear to be done, so we can do this. Do that. This one can come here and do this one. And we can finish that railroad. We now can go round to going for real bombers. So we've got everything queued up properly, which is nice. And it'll all turn into real bombers. Now we need to upgrade everything we own. Yeah, we definitely didn't have enough gold. I'm glad we stopped where we stopped. And now we can spam paratroopers in all cities. What's this? I Love to Suffer was getting food. Okay, so we need to find a bit of food here. That's okay, we can do that. Oh, actually, this is a really, really long starve, so that's fine. And what's the highest gold trade route available? Because we actually need gold right now. Just send this to I Love to Suffer. Oh, wait, what is the highest gold trade route available? Because we're desperate for some gold. I would normally send this for production, but we need gold. Athens to Delhi is good. Okay. Wait, how is starved for space to Delhi? I mean, that's so close, we might as well just do it. Starved for space to Delhi. Because we need that gold per turn, otherwise we're not going to be able to upgrade any of our units. Which we'll need to do. Oh, China's declared war on us? Okay. I guess we kill some Chinese units? I mean... Okay. That's a destroyer. We've got this anti-aircraft gun. And this anti-aircraft gun. Like, China's not going to be able to do anything to us. So I guess this is free XP. It's like free bomber training. Free bomber training. So that we can go and get air repair on our bombers, which is pretty cool. And Aztec culture, let's not forget that. Kill the infantry. We don't need these two bombers that are in Athens, I guess. And we can just go... We need to switch to building paratroopers now. We've got 3, 7, 8, 9. We've only got 9. We're gonna be up to like 11 bombers. 2 stacks should be more than enough to do the job we need it to. So after that, we do need to concentrate on stealth bombers. Or not stealth bombers, paratroopers. We also won't have enough gold to do a lot. We've actually got another social policy. That can be the rationalism finisher for satellites. Oh, wait. I didn't need to bulb that thing. That's a mistake. We can take satellites, though. Fire's been recruited. And then we can carry on. Push towards stealth bombers and XCOM squads, I guess. Burn some more scientists. I believe we've only got one left now. Wherever it is. There. Let's get it in the city for safekeeping. We should burn the artist as well. There's no reason not to. And then... I guess we're all good. Rebase the... We don't even need to rebase the admiral. We don't need these frigates now, though. So we'll just delete a couple. Have a couple swimming around just to be, you know, safe. But we can even really delete these crossbows. Like, what use is this crossbowman even for us right now? And that one. Oh, Aztec privateer. Hopefully they kill that as opposed to pillaging any trade routes. That would be ideal. I think they stole it. But they didn't pillage, which is important. We've got another writer. That's the one we were expecting. That's our 5th writer this game. An infantry that can just garrison. Bombardment. Okay, what are all these units then? So these bombers, unfortunately, just have to heal. No, we can move both of them to Starved for Space, because Starved for Space is not going to build anymore. Yeah, we lost some units, that's fine. And then what bombers are here can just shoot. Make sure we don't get any trade routes pillaged, I guess. And it's culture. Never bad. It's a shame we don't have any boats now, though. There's this one. There we go. Find some new stuff here for us to kill. Perfect. Choose host. We'll keep it being India. Someone's even proposed world ideology freedom. We are the Aztecs. Okay, good. Oh, I didn't know why I went there. That was a bad idea. We can keep doing railroads all the way around. Delete the frigate. Up to 99 gold per turn now. We don't need this crossbow anymore. Let's delete it because that's going to save us gold per turn. And we kind of don't even really need this privateer. Maybe we should delete that next turn. Open borders, yes. Only turn 179 still. We need to get a spy somewhere. I guess this one can go sit... Wow, Yerevan. Poor Yerevan. That's our cultural ally. We've got all of the social policies we need now. But we can go drop this spy in... Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Yeah, we can go drop this spy in Beijing. And we'll try and do a little bit of cap sniping. Wherever Beijing may be. We'll need to do a bit of cap sniping with our stealth bombers and XCOM squads. We'll go there because we know we're not going to build anymore. We've got 13 now. That's more than enough for the time being. And then this bomber's done. So now we need to spam paratroopers in anticipation of XCOM squads. And we need more. Oh, Tex Vegas joins the stream today. Welcome, Tex Vegas. Says, do you play with Lek Mod or Civ 5? Lek Mod for Civ 5? No, Tex Mod. I'm playing with Base Brave New World right now. I don't play Lek Mod. But welcome to the stream. Are there any more? Oh, man. We can't pillage that this turn, but hopefully next turn. I guess now we wait. And cycle through the bombers, just healing them. All of these are railroads now. I think I can see that. So let's go and do some more. Need to heal. Need to sleep as well. Heal, 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 heal. Okay. We're good to go. I mean, with the amount of culture that we've got, we could get free infantry from Freedom if we really wanted it. And that might not be a bad idea. Like, we don't, like, something for defense to put the AI off from attacking us would be quite nice. But also the happiness will be very, very necessary. I think we take happiness purely because of that. Still got one scientist lying around. We're waiting for a great engineer because that's going to be 2 scientists. There's a paratrooper. Okay. Let's go stand around with the paratroopers. Stay inside the city where you can. And then more paratroopers everywhere. The XCOM squads. Can delete this frigate now. It's not needed. There's that trade route. Perfect. 200 gold was well worth it. Actually. And we need to bomb this. That's more culture for us. And everything is now kind of healed. We need to delete that. That's not going to be of any use. Probably should have gifted it to a city-state. Apparently we need to work through all these bombers and carry on. We should bulb another scientist soon. We want to build the Hubble Space Telescope just as soon as we got the next one, if we've got one more coming. 9 turns. I guess that's what it's going to have to be. Our next engineer's in 9 turns, but I think the scientist will come first. There's a trade route down here. We can find a way to get to it. That would be perfect. And we can just bulb this artist. Now is the important time to collect gold. Just move this paratrooper around. More required. Hopefully that's nearly all of our railroads done too. See, no more Chinese units, so we can just heal these. Sleep that paratrooper. Sleep the rest of our bombers. We've got a lot of military now. Not a lot of gold to upgrade it all yet. Moves and builds the Kremlin. Okay, Shoshone have denounced Morocco. We're chilling. We're waiting a bit too long to go for our attack right now. But we can't do it without stealth and XCOM. That's just a fact. Because this is what happens with late game domination on Brave New World Civilization 5. It's just too hard to push into the AI. We don't need a tier 3 tenant. None of them are any good. We need happiness from every natural wonder. And we need to build more paratroopers. Because they'll all become XCOM squads. And even if they don't all upgrade to XCOM squads straight away, the first few will capture a city, and that will give us enough gold to get the rest. Hopefully that means Athens. We'll just sleep some of these workers now. And see if we can find this cargo. That Chinese one that we saw floating around in the ocean. It's out here. Okay, I'm going to take a quick toilet break, and then we'll be back to finish this game off. So, BRB chat, give me 2 minutes. Rip, I'll have to come back later. My girlfriend's in the shower. Lol. Oh, scientist in 1 turn. How did I not realize that was happening? I guess I read like 9, but it was actually supposed to be 2 or something. I don't know. Cool. Well, in that case, we want to get this engineer ASAP because that's like Hubble Space Telescope. Okay. We never did get that Faith Ally, did we? Peace blocked. No. Oh, that's why it's delayed so much, is that we lost our alliance with the Faith... Well, we lost our friendship with the Faith City-State because it's Chinese. He wants us to give her 11 gold per turn. No thanks. We are unfortunately going to lose our City-State of Yerevan. But as I said, we're out of culture. We don't need any more. We have computers. And another... Oh, we accidentally clicked medic on that paratrooper. That wasn't supposed to happen. We can go for another para. Okay. Well, let's just bulb some of these. Nanotechnology in 7. I guess we... I mean, we go nowhere with that either, honestly. So we're just going to wait for a bit. And we can bulb these writers too, because we're about to lose our city-state ally. Check, we've not got any more great people standing around. Just a great admiral, so that doesn't matter. Our 1 frigate to come over and try and get that cargo. And this spear can go away now that Shoshone settler has left. Has Athens got a railroad connection? It does. Good. Good. All good. So we're just waiting now for the right technologies to go and get the AIs. And we need stealth and XCOM. No. No. So 2 scientists will get us to stealth. We've just got Yerevan now. It's fine, we can liberate Yerevan at some point. Another paratrooper. Another paratrooper. And apparently Genoa is now attacking us for some reason. And is Genoa going to pillage our trade routes? Not yet. Our frigate died. Okay. Paratrooper, paratrooper, paratrooper. I see 1 mobile SAM, but I'm pretty sure that there's a trick, which is that mobile SAMs cannot defend themselves. Or cannot intercept for themselves. So if we just bomb the mobile SAM, we can deal with it. I mean, it's cost us a lot of bomber health. But now that means that that mobile SAM is out of the way. And we can happily go and attack everything else. And so why don't we just give the ships a couple of bombardments? In the hope that they don't get our trade routes and pillage them, which they will, but let's hope that they don't, but they will. Buy our engineer, because that becomes 2 scientists. Right? Let's make sure we haven't got another scientist to come. Yeah, not for 20 turns, so we're all good now. All done. Now we've got all these paratroopers that can just land here and wait. Let's just do some paradropping and standing. And we can move to the next turn. And hopefully we'll have stealth bombers in a couple of turns. And then we won't have to worry about interceptions. So we don't get anything pillaged by Genoa. That was the idea of shooting all of those ships down. These bombers are taking quite a hefty beating. Pocatello's declared war on Gandhi. Okay, that's good. We want war over there. We don't really want to be at war with all the city-states and China. Probably want this for happiness from harbour, seaports and lighthouses. Naval tradition. We're going to need every little inch we can get. Air repair on a couple of bombers now. Let's figure out what we need to do. Let's do some bombarding. I mean, we're still getting culture because we're the Aztecs, which is kind of ridiculous. Some of these are surely close to air repair. Oh, BB says, wait, are you at war with China now? I was AFK for 5 minutes. Yeah, we are. China just declared war on us kind of out of the blue. They've been hating us for a long time. And so I think they just had enough and declared war and sent a navy over. So we're currently fighting it. It's going okay, though. We need to... Any of these can paradrop? Yeah, here. We need to try and train some of these bombers up to become stealth bombers. Or to become stealth bombers with air repair. Hey, and we got a great general, which Kiev recognizes. Cool. I wonder what we can do with this general. Nothing useful. Just keep it slept for a bit. And it's 9 turns to research stealth, so we're still not going to be there, even though we give it a couple of scientist bulbs. So we're going to be running on paratroopers for a while. But at least we'll have stealth bombers, and that's the main thing, because we can daisy chain with paratroopers for a while. As long as we got stealths, that's the main thing that we need to break all of the AI. We now have our 2 free great scientists. Air repair on some of these bombers. We had another cargo pillaged. We need to investigate what that was. Air repair on another one of these bombers. We've got 4 air repair bombers so far. 5 air repair bombers now. That's a good contingent. Now we need to bulb our scientists. So 2 turns for stealth. Honestly, do we try and work research to get it in 1? Oh, we're so close. How much do we actually need? We need 94. 94 is a bit much, isn't it? We should probably just work... Is a paratrooper immediate? No, it's 1 turn. Same here. This paratrooper is 1 turn. So a better choice of building would be... What? I don't know. The East India Company for gold. And here... Paratroopers also 1 turn. So a better choice of building would be... What? Exactly. A cargo ship. Yes. Okay. And actually it's a cargo ship in the capital too then. Yeah, it is, as opposed to the East India Company. What got pillaged? One of our gold trade routes and one of our internal trade routes. World ideology freedom, please. And this needs to go back to doing what it was doing, which was food to Tenochtitlan. I'm pretty sure Tenochtitlan, it's not going to be able to find that 11 food, so this does actually have to continue to be food. Need to heal every bomber now. except for the ones that can maybe get away with shooting to become air repair dudes. Like this one. Yep, perfect. And this one. Yep. Then this one also needs air repair. These have air repair. They just need to heal. This is a bit risky. Okay. Just trying to get air repair on every bomber that we can. This one just needs to do a bombard. Nice. There's a mobile SAM, can't defend itself in the water. Let's just train on Genoa while we have the chance as well. BB says, do you have better military than the Chinese right now? Yeah, we do, for sure. Definitely. Athens was getting food. It needs to get production. We definitely have better military than the Chinese. Even pillage here. Let's just come in and do some city-state pillaging. Feels good. Yeah, our military is definitely better, and it'll be miles better than them in 2 turns as well when we get to stealth bombers. Pocatello is plotting against us. I'm not sure that's true. We've got a big army now. I mean, he could be. We got 311k. We're top in tech, which is perfect. That means our army is certainly the best in the world. And it will be the moment we upgrade to stealth bombers. Stealth bombers are like the premier late game unit. Oh, world ideology failed. Oh, no, we don't want to do anything about Genoa. We're going to have to do a quick air repair assessment again. As in, which bombers of ours do and don't have air repair. It's quite important to us that we get air repair everywhere we can. So air repair, air repair, air repair, air repair, air repair, air repair, good. Air repair, air repair, air repair, air repair. No air repair and no air repair. Okay. Unfortunately, there's not a lot we can do about this. It just needs 1 shot, but there aren't any civilians for us to kill to get it. This needs 1 shot, but it will die attacking the city of Genoa right now. This just needs to heal, because it's weak. So does this one. And this one, however, it can train if it wants to, but let's just heal. We're getting stealth bombers next turn. No point to take any unnecessary damage. So what we want to do is we want to heal everything, so that they can become stealth bombers at highest health possible. Where's that medic paratrooper gone? I bet it's this one. It's not good. There's the medic paratrooper. So if we put the medic paratrooper next to the city, it should heal our units. And then we actually want to leave all these paratroopers pre-built. We can get East India here, and then we can just work wealth. And the reason we want to do that is because we don't really have the gold for XCOM squad upgrades right now, which are the next premier unit that we need. We lost a gold trade route. Oh, that was the starved for space one. We can just send this to Pataliputra. Is any good? It is reasonable. And then we need to probably just send this for... This would have been nice as productions for I Love to Suffer. We'll try it again. With luck, the city-state isn't really thinking about pillaging trade routes right now. Open borders, okay. You can carry on attacking India through my borders, that's fine. And now we have stealth. So, how much is it? 75 gold. So we can upgrade all of our bombers to stealth bombers. Perfect. And this one here, all 13. And now stealths. And we've got 488 left over. That's for nanotechnology. Whenever we get there, which it appears to be 9 turns. 2 turns, actually, because our research agreement with India runs out. And we're done pillaging now with the paratroopers. So we'll go. This is just going to like die, I think. Okay. Make a difference. There's a Chinese battleship that's come over now. We can attack that with our things that need to actually get air repair. Yeah, we got a musician born. We can just use that. Another paratrooper. Oh, we actually need vision. I realised we needed that. I guess that means we can't do any attacks then. Although we have waited 2 turns. So, stealth. Stealth, stealth. So this one just needs to do 1 attack. Yeah, because we'll get the 3 XP. That's its 1 attack. That takes it to 61 for air repair. This one similarly just needs to do 1 attack, but it's going to die. Needs to heal for 1 more turn. Can it attack the battleship? Yes. Okay. Well, we can kill the Chinese battleship then. Do we peace China? I don't want to peace China. Oh, we finished our paratrooper. Rip. We want to build stealth bombers now. If we've got enough aluminium. Where is it? Are we out of aluminium? Oh, city at the maximum capacity for air units. Okay. Well, why don't we work research there then? And here we also want to work research. And over here where we actually have room, why don't we build a couple of stealth bombers? And here also build a couple of stealth bombers. Use up what aluminium we have. And then I guess we just need to go to war with Morocco. I almost wonder if it's worth just starting it this turn. Maybe. Can we pay Morocco to go war China by any chance? Yeah, for like peanuts. He actually only wants the oil. Can we also pay Morocco to do something like war India? He actually would do that for a lot. That's fine because we're going to war him and become a bit of a deal breaker. Just put something on it, whatever it is. And then maybe we can also pay the Shoshone to war Morocco. Yeah. This one can just be like... This one can be oil though. We don't need oil. Shoshone does want oil. That's 5 oil. Perfect. And now we can declare war on Morocco.
تحياتي كيفاش
Now that we made him war the world, hopefully that doesn't make us look like too much of a deal breaker. Although we are a bit of a deal breaker. We can just start bombing some stuff. Yeah, these AA guns are pretty troublesome. This is why we needed stealth bombers. There's no way we were getting through these AA guns with regular bombers. Apparently Morocco's desperately unhappy, which suits us well. How far can we power drop from here? Not very far. We might have to do some swimming. Fine, we can do some swimming. Oh, we can even reach the city from over there. Perfect. Next turn then. Oh, we've been denounced by the Shoshone. BB says, have you researched nukes yet? No, I haven't. Nukes are going to come. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, we're like 1 tile out of range or something for these paratroopers. And there goes our research agreements. There's 2 turns. Good, and we got our air repair now on the stealth bombers, so they are all good to go. So these need to heal up to full strength before we can do anything with them because it's just too risky. And in the meantime, we can just start bombing. Quasazati. And the idea is once we get to XCOM squads, we can do the power dropping. And then... Or we've got them ready so that we can just power drop when we're ready then. We actually probably should have dealt with some of these Chinese units. Oh, well. Oh, we actually can jump in with the paratroopers. Oh, why don't we do that? We can even steal this. Pillage the road and wait. I'll actually go up on there. And this can move over. And then what we can do is do that. And then that's queued up ready for next turn then. And we can actually just start moving stuff in. Perfect. Okay. But no, we haven't researched nukes. Don't feel like we need them. We're going to go capital sniping with stealth bombers. I think India's dying. We'll have to be aware of that. We might need some mobile SAMs to defend ourselves, which we can get. We just have to remember that that's something that we need to do. Some of these weakened ones might be good for bombarding something like this rocket artillery. It's good for these units to take a bit of a break in assaulting cities for a bit, just to get some healing in. And then we've got some new stealth bombers who can go over to there. And next time we get nanotechnology. We don't want to pillage the marble because that's actually a happiness tile. We can just drop in a couple of these paratroopers. Okay, then move the paratroopers up. And then, yeah, we're all ready for the next turn. And that's when we'll take Kwarzazati. And then we can move on to Marrakesh. I don't know if any of these stealths have got range of Marrakesh. I'd assumed not. Then we counted, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yeah, pretty sure we don't have range. Oh, some more Chinese units have showed up now. Kuala Lumpur's at war with us too. And now we have nanotechnology. We need to go back for... I guess we can go for nukes. Not that we're planning to do anything with nukes. But we can still go for nukes. Let's try and kill some Chinese units around here. We need to make sure we finish off the city though. Let's get a couple of hits in on Kwarzazati. This can also attack. Again, use a couple of stealth bombers. One more perhaps required. And then we should be able to kill it. What's the most injured one of these things? This one, I guess. And we can create a puppet because we know we're going to need it to hold. Or to use it as a base for Marrakesh. And then we can upgrade every single paratrooper we own to XCOM squads. Let's start from the top. We have gold. No, it wasn't in our own territory. Okay, well, we can pull that back. And that means we need to finish off paratroopers now or start building them. So we can start working research. That's pretty much done. So let's go on to XCOM squads. Oh, BB says, when I play Civ 5, I'm going to make a crazy strong military and just conquer the world. I must admit, it's fun. It's fun doing it that way. There's a lot of fun to be had doing civilization like that. Let's get a spy in Yerevan so that we can liberate it. And also let's get a spy in Jan in case we need to take it. Hopefully Morocco dies rather fast. I would like to be able to just snipe the capital and then that's the end of it. China wants peace, but they're our next target. I wonder if we can just snipe caps in Shoshone territory at the end of the game. That might be a thing we can do. Say Morocco's take China's, and then there's like 4 capitals available, or 3 capitals available in Shoshone territory. And then India's last. For that we will need every single stealth bomber we can get. It's fine. Okay, so Kwarzazati, it's in danger of dying. But it won't be the moment we surround it with XCOM. Let's test some of these then. Just pop that. Hit that. Hit that. That's those 3 done. This needs to come over to Tenochtitlan. And then in here, we've got... These are all air repair now, right? Yeah, they're all air repair. So we need to take out units and actually see if we can reach the cap. No, we're a couple short. If we were to get range, we could actually reach the capital. And I imagine it's the same problem here. Yeah, we're also too short here. So what we should do is we should bomb some cities. Or bomb some cities, bomb some civilians. And then let's get a surround on Korzazati and try and take Casablanca. And the idea is then, let's get our surround on Korzazati. That allows us to move stealth bombers in next turn because they'll be safe. And we can start working on Casablanca because Casablanca is going to be needed to project our force onto China. There's actually a few here that have got shots left as well. Have we got a full surround? No, it's 1 tile away from a full surround, which is honestly fine. We'll go there, and now we've got a full protection around the city. Okay, paratroopers done. Now it's just XCOM squad spam. Although we can actually get some more... We can actually get some more stealth bombers, which might be necessary. Let's just queue up a couple. And keep voting India for world leader. We've got so many XCOMs, we don't know what to do with them right now, which is a great place to be in. We don't even need gold because we've done all of that. Yeah. It would be nice to peace China. But we're a little ways from doing that right now. Got another general. Hopefully the general... It would be nice if we could take some aluminium with the general. But I don't think that we can. Morocco doesn't appear to have any. Hopefully China has some that we can take. Doesn't appear to be any there either, actually. Another social policy, huh? I guess we can take... Well, there's nothing here that's useful. Automills, hospitals, and medical lab happiness, maybe. Nothing that's good in our ideology now. So maybe there's something good in exploration or commerce. No. Honor, maybe. No. I mean, commerce is gold. Okay, merchant navy. A bit of extra production somewhere for a unit. Which is quite nice. And we've got some XCOM squads that have been built. Multiple generals available now too. And now I will go and take that toilet break. So BRB 1 minute. Okay, we are back. and ready to try and get this game finished. So it looks like we're up to almost 18 stealth bombers now, which is pretty ridiculous, actually. We need to just keep spamming XComs. What I'm going to do is I'm going to queue up like 10 in the capital or something, or like 7. And then we're going to do the same everywhere else. Because we know that's all we need. Get 1 stealth bomber and then just spam XCOM squads. We just need melee units now to quote-unquote weather the storm of the Shoshone AI. They'll be the last left that need handling. I almost wonder if nukes would be a good choice. We need to make sure we capture Casablanca. So we'll use... Oh, what's up here actually can't do a lot. Okay, well, we can bomb what we can. Apparently we can sink a ship full of planes. Yeah, and that can also get shot. And we can go back to these stealth bombers. We've got so many. Need to ensure that we can capture Casablanca this turn. We have enough military to hold it, so that's not a problem. Now we can take Casablanca. Just need to make sure it cannot be taken back. That should hopefully prevent it. And then we got 2 more stealth bomber shots that we can use to try and... Yeah, we can just take that and that. And we need to get in the way of these Berber cavalries. Create a puppet there. That's a new city for us. And we've got some more XComs to go for the city surround to make sure that it's safe. Kind of exciting. I like the fact that we're trying to kill lots of AI with stealth and XCOM right now. It's always a really, really fun way to try and end the game. Because it's just pure beatdown on the Deity AI, which is something that you don't get a lot of. And then we can even just drop a couple of XComs here too, right? This one, yeah, that's not doing anything. And then there's this one over here that actually is waiting. Okay, so we need a few more XCOM squads. That's fine. That is absolutely fine. We can afford to wait for that. We can even power drop this one in. And then what we need to do is get units into Casablanca and Korzazati so that we can go and take Marrakesh. Or get range, which is also a possibility. We can heal that actually. In fact, we should just upgrade it. We got the 40 gold that's required. A merchant coming. That's not the worst thing in the world. We don't need anything. Okay, so Morocco's pushing into our cities. That is why we were a bit tentative before. Let's see what we can shoot with our stealth bombers in Teotihuacan. Or no, not Teotihuacan. Tenochtitlan. Nothing. Okay. So I think our safest city is Korzazati. So let's just get 6 in Korzazati. It's not really the safest city, but none of our cities are particularly threatened. And then we'll use these stealth bombers to ensure that it cannot be captured. Kind of like that. And then these 5 that can't do anything, they can move down to Casablanca. Even though they're not the air repair ones, I guess they'll have to do. And then we've even got 1 more shot left. And a paratrooper here. Perfect. And we've got some more XComs as well. We can potentially just start dropping these down in the way of Morocco. No starving to be aware of. That's good news. This cargo is up. Yep, keep going to Athens for production. And we can pillage here. And we should get out of the way. Oh, we've got oil here. Nice. Just heal this XCOM squad, the one that's inside the city. Oh, BB says, are there such things as giant death robots in Civ 5? Because I've heard about it. Yes, there are. We're on our way there. We're a bit of a way away from them in tech right now, but giant death robots, they exist. And if we get the chance to use some, we certainly will. They're fun. They're fun units. They're really, really powerful. The problem is that like there's not a lot of opportunity to get them used often. This is an offensive XCOM squad, so it needs to come and wait here. Honestly, these XCOMs probably just need to go there and there. And we can move on to our next turn, can we? Yes. But yeah, GDRs, they are fun, but they take a long, long time to get. No, we don't want to piece you yet. We need Marrakesh first. I wonder what's on these carriers. Stealth bomber done. He kind of doesn't... This stealth bomber doesn't need to go anywhere right now. Nor does this one. We're building them for when we eventually need to go after the Shoshone, who have just built the Manhattan project. Is a bit frightening. Can we tell what's in there? Triplanes. Well, they're not going to do a lot. And that's all the triplanes dead. We can end the carriers as well. Like that. And then we can use these non-air repair stealths to attack some units. Because they're the ones that can't afford to take city damage. And then we can start on Marrakesh. Just whittle it down. Oh, I accidentally attacked a unit that was behind the city. Whoops. So we'll just try and do some pillaging. Because that feels like a fun thing to do. We've actually got one more stealth bomber shot that I didn't realize we had. Like there. Okay. We'll just fortify our stealth bombers. Not stealth bombers, our XCOM squads. Because there's not a lot left to do now. Apart from trying to take some cities. Yeah, we keep getting bombed by triplanes and causes RT. Let's just give the Shoshone spices for now. And then Marrakesh will be dead soon. In fact, he appears to have run all of his military away for some reason. I don't get what happened there. Got a stealth bomb. Yeah, so we got some more stealth bombers with air repair now. We're going to have to watch out for health, though. Yes, so more Moroccan stuff to attack. And if we can just get rid of Morocco's military, they'll be less likely to cause us trouble later down the line as well. Which is ideal for us. Yeah, these have all recovered. We should probably do them in reverse order. Just to make sure that the ones that took the most damage last time are taking the least damage this time round. Which we are doing now. We can maybe pick off his civilian units with some of these. And then, do we do any power dropping? Yeah, this one can power drop. That's out now. And then we can maybe power drop everywhere. Like that. And that's our Marrakesh surround. Like that. And then this way we're pretty well set. We can take it on the next turn, I believe. Dies for aluminium. Yeah, please. We need that deal to carry on, India. Are you holding on? India looks to be holding on right now, which is perfect. In fact, Corinth might get taken back. I'd love to liberate some city-states on the way with the Shoshone, but I don't know if it makes sense to do something like that. Oh, we can take range now on some stealth bombers, which is excellent. This is about to die, so we need to instant heal pillage. And then heal. We've got a new one here. Perfect. Let's go stand. And a new one here. Just go power drop and wait to go to China. And what can we attack? Okay, so we got these 6 again to try and deal with whatever is actually trying to come to Quasisati. There's a lot of anti-air defense here. But we've got it handled. And then stealth bombers. Try and take Marrakesh. Hopefully, after that, Morocco will want peace. That would be the ideal scenario. I guess there's nothing more to do apart from bomb the city now, because we've got air repair on these next turn. The city's also a lot lower in combat strength than it was when we first started bombing it. Yeah, we can actually get the city. But the city is now ours. And yes, we've got the Chichen Itza as well, which is perfect. Will they peace? Apparently they will. And they'll give us stuff for it too. Let's maybe like take the crab and then 108 gold per turn. No, okay, what will we actually do? Crab, 6 coal and uranium. I reckon that's about 15 GPT. 10? 5. Okay. So we've now got our peace with Morocco. Which means we are ready to go after China soon. And that's one more capital that we have. Should we just repair some tiles? We can just automate this worker. Okay, so that is Morocco down. We're actually 2% behind China in science, but hey, we're going to kill them, so it doesn't matter. We're actually -7 in the aluminium. I didn't notice that. Let's do 5 for 4 sugar. And then we can... Oh, what else does India want? Oil and coal. 1 for 1. Oil. And we'll take all of the aluminium. We have to remember that we don't have any gold per turn left. -125. And now we can go after China, I guess, which will be great. So victory progress update. We now have 3 capitals. We hold Morocco's capital, Greece's capital, and our own capital. There are 5 capitals left on the map. We're going to get China's capital, and that'll leave 4. And then hopefully 3 of them we'll take from the Shoshone. That will be Brazil's capital, France's capital, and the Shoshone capital. And then finally, we'll take India's capital last, because India's actually our mate. Rosette and Little Booster. Okay, so Quasazati. We actually do have range of Beijing from Quasazati. Excellent. Air repair, please, on all of these bombers that have now got it. And the good thing about China actually building spaceship parts, while it looks a bit ominous for going for a victory condition, what it actually is it's quite good, because it means China's not building military. They're not going to get into space before we kill them. Oh, BB says, which civilization are you playing as right now? Also, who has the strongest military in the game currently? So we're playing as the Aztecs right now. The Aztecs are one of the best civilizations in the game, mostly because of their unique building, which there's a kind of a rule that people follow in Civilization 5. You need food to grow your cities. If you grow your cities, you get more science, and more production. And if you get more science and more production, you win games. So Aztecs are really strong because they have a special thing that gives them more food. And it is legit insanely good. And so we are playing as the Aztecs, and they are really good. As long as you can actually build their unique building, which requires you to be next to a river or lake. But luckily, we have 2 cities that did fit that condition. As for who's got the strongest army right now, the strongest army is the Shoshone, but our army is actually not far behind. It just sort of highlights to us how massive Shoshone's army is, really. But what we need to do now is Shoshone doesn't quite matter, because we're following a win condition for this game, which is basically you win the game when you control everybody's capital. So we don't need to kill the entire Shoshone army. We just need to control all capitals at the same time. And that's what we're going to try and do right now. Is just control capitals. I want to liberate Yerevan. I would like to get our trusty sidekick ally back. So we'll use some stealth bombers to go and bomb Yerevan. And then Boy asks, what happens when you get negative in a strategic resource? So when you are negative in a strategic resource, you can no longer build anything that requires that strategic resource. But if you have things that already require that strategic resource, then what happens is they take what's called a combat penalty. Basically, the units become less effective if you are negative in the strategic resource that they require. So that's what happens. But you don't lose units that require them. You just take the combat penalty. We can bomb Beijing from here. We need to kill Chinese units for a while. So let's start on that now. And then we'll start dropping XCOM squads in a couple of turns' time. We actually can't reach for some of these because they don't have range. Noted. But we need to try and get them range if they cannot reach. We don't need to kill anything apart from the Chinese capital and take the city-state back. And then we just need to heal the XCOMs that we've got. They don't need to go and attack yet. They just need to be alive for now and live. But what we could do is we can pillage here, which is, I believe it's Shift P is the pillage hotkey. Because this is a city-state. It's not a city we intend to keep. And we're going to capture it on the next turn. So we'll just pillage for some gold. Oh, Chestick joins the stream. Welcome, Chestick. Don't think I've seen you before. Says, does factories suffer in any way if you have negative cult? No, not in the slightest. That's one of the more broken things about factories. Oh, apparently China just nukes Yambadeka. We haven't had our main cities nuked yet. Okay. That is a worrying one that we must pay attention to. And hopefully we can get peace as soon as possible so that China doesn't nuke our stuff. It'd be pretty bad to lose our stuff to some nukes. But yeah, they don't suffer in any way, shape or form at all. Like, in the slightest. One of the more ridiculous things about them. Let's bomb Yerevan. Make sure we get this city and liberate it. We want to kill a Chinese unit too. Let's just kill that. Liberate. Perfect. So that is Yerevan liberated. We are now their ally. Hopefully that's going to earn us some brownie points. We've actually got stealth in here. There's a battleship that we can kill. And now we can go back to focusing on the Chinese capital. Looks like we can kill a couple of bazookas. Oh, we took range on this without taking air repair. That's a mistake. Range is no good without air repair because air repair is what allows you to attack every turn. Let's just kill some stuff then. And we can't reach again because this isn't an air repair unit. Shoot a worker, not air repair, a range unit. Same here. I don't see anything Chinese that we can actually shoot with this. So to train ourselves, we'll have to just attack Xi'an. And then the stuff that does actually have range can bomb Beijing. And embargo Morocco, repeal truffles, yeah. I know, maybe we have some truffles. Oh, okay, we got denounced by France. Not sure what Big Chat France is talking about. Open borders. He's got one city of Troyes in like the middle of nowhere. It's got 8 tiles. Oh, yes, we wanted to be nice to the Shoshone. So let's just give them stuff. Some more Chinese units for us to bomb now so that we can train up to range. We've got our merchant. Can't really do anything with a merchant right now. Let's lie in wait. And hope we don't get nuked. We probably should have just been going for telecommunications, honestly. That might have been the wiser choice. But oh well, we've made our path now. Anything we see that's Chinese that's just hanging around, we can bomb with these to train them. And then anything that doesn't have range yet can shoot the helicopter gunship. And anything that does have range can shoot Beijing. Again. Stealth bomb was taking a lot of damage, which is why air repair was so important to us. That's got range, so it needs to heal. This is good. And then this one can also attack, can it? Now that Beijing's weaker, it is. Since we're safe from Morocco, we don't care about losing Korzazati anymore. So let's do our mass power drop on Beijing now. Oh, yeah, asleep. Let's do our mass power drop on Beijing. Like that. We actually have one that's inside the city that can move as well. Yeah, so these ones that just power dropped can sleep now. They are waiting for the next turn before they do anything. And this one that's inside the city can drop right there. And this one that's next to the city can drop right there. There's a booster there in Shanghai. How many parts does China put on? Oh, they've only put one part on. That doesn't even matter. Stealth bombers with nothing to do, huh? Looks like it. I see nothing Chinese anywhere near. So just wait. 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 And this XCOM that's nearly dead can come home and heal. And then actually these two XCOMs, why don't they go and get the surround on the Chinese capital as well? And this cargo, where was it going? Please. Got some, there we go. Had some lag, but that was just our stuff doing things. Okay. Need to sleep some more XCOM squads. And heal some more. Move a stacked unit. That's an XCOM. That's fine. This infantry is kind of pointless right now. I mean, it only even needs to stand on aluminium, of which we've got a city on top of. We're sorry this has caused a divide between us, Napoleon, with your one city. Morocco's built the Apollo program. We actually lost an XCOM around China's capital. That's fine. That's why we launched a load in, because we expected to lose one or two. We now have range here. Perfect. And we now have range here. Perfect. So this one is got full health, so that can attack Beijing. Similarly, full health for Beijing. Oh, Vivi says, do you have a religion in your game yet? We did not have a religion. Only it's like 2/3 of the players in the game or something are allowed to have religion, or like 5/8. I forget what the real number is. So we unfortunately weren't able to get a religion, but we have adopted India's religion of Hinduism, which is actually, it's a very strong religion. Actually, we're very, very pleased we have it. We almost do need freedom infantry soon. Just to spam. Or maybe just to sell. Might be just to sell. But yeah, so we have a religion. Unfortunately, it wasn't ours. We should actually, in case we get nuked, we should actually spread these good stealth bombers out now. In case a nuke is a thing that happens to us. And we need to take these ones with the most health to attack Beijing again, because they're the ones most vulnerable to death. Or no, least vulnerable to death even. Yeah, and we got a bunch with plenty of health here. This one with range can attack again. Beijing is going down, which is fine. We can actually even bombard this. And so we need to go and attack. We can go in there. Create puppet. We can just move here. Attack, attack, move, move, and then up. And that's got that city defended completely. Can we peace China now? Yeah, China will peace us and give us Chengdu, which is kind of ridiculous. Do we want to peace China? Or do we want to, like, kill Shanghai first? I mean, they've only got a couple of parts. This feels like it's going to be fine. So now we need to get to... Well, Shoshone is the next target, actually. And what's quite nice is that because these two capitals are inland, we're not at risk of losing them to Shoshone units. Bomber and a rocket artillery. Okay. We should make sure to snipe those engineers so that China can't build anymore. Although China's tech is only a couple of % ahead of ours. They probably can't build the spaceship. We should perhaps kill Shanghai as well, maybe, to be safe. I don't really know. But how do we attack Shoshone? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So we can't reach Mozenkani or Rio de Janeiro, can we? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. We can reach Rio de Janeiro with our range promoted units. we'll have to clear out a little bit in this frontal area near us, which is what these foreign legions are going to be great for. We can peace Genoa now. Peace blocked. Oh, we're not at peace with China yet. Well, we're definitely... I feel like we're done.
你呀，还有呢？
China actually did give us all of their gold for peace. We can even ask for tribute off Genoa, which is kind of cool. Okay, so then we can send this merchant over to Genoa and just do the merchant thing. And what we need now is just all of these foreign legions to just go stand in the way of the Shoshone. I love Freedom Foreign Legions. They are excellent units. And this is a ranged air repair. We need to get all of our ranged air repairs into Athens. We can't do it this turn. We'll have to do it next turn. That's fine. Another Foreign Legion. Okay. Okay, Morocco apparently loves us now. Oh, we forgot to kill Ferdinand de Lesseps or whatever his name is. Rosetten's got another couple of parts. She won't finish the spaceship in 10 turns. If we have to, we'll come back and kill. And we've got this XCOM squad now that has double cover, which is a really powerful promotion. Okay, these XCOM squads need handling. What else have we got? Stealth bomber. Yeah, so this has got range, so that has to go into Athens. This one has range, it has to go into Athens. And the two that we have here are also ranged. This one isn't. And this one is. And this one is. Okay, perfect. I almost wonder if we need an airport here. Just purchase one. I would like to get a bomb shelter. That would be pretty reassuring. We don't even need nukes, do we? We might actually need nukes. Get an airport. We'll buy one. And then we are done now in that theatre of war. So what we need to do is spread the rest of these stealth bombers back out amongst our remaining cities. Again, it's kind of like nuke protection. And if we need to move any back to handle China, if they start getting close to a victory, I guess we will. But for now, we've got 10 turns where they shouldn't finish the game for us to go do our thing against the Shoshone. And I think we'll start that war on the next turn. But we're currently 4 out of 8 capitals right now. Hopefully things should start ending rather fast. Now that we have our first couple of caps. And our foreign legions are here too. Not that they do a lot themselves. And this merchant can continue traveling on over to Genoa for its trade mission. I guess all the stealth bombers that we have... Oh, so BB says, is there a purpose of growing your borders? I mean, taking more land, there's always a purpose to take more land, I feel like. But growing our cultural borders right now would be... There's no real point in doing it. What we're doing is we're actually just trying to finish the game off. We're trying to make one of the victory conditions of the game. Oh, we can actually upgrade all these foreign legions to infantry. Pretty cool. We got any more hanging around? No, they've all moved. Okay. We're actually just trying to finish the game off right now, which necessitates that we hold every single capital in the game. And that's what we're trying to do. So we're quote unquote growing our borders, but it's just for war. We probably shouldn't commit any more than the stealth bombers that we currently have in our cities. Although I imagine if the Shoshone were going to nuke anyone, they would have nuked India by now. We need to decide which is the best Shoshone city to capture. The one that can project our range on everyone. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. So we can actually get to Rio from here. But it would benefit us quite a lot to get Sparta. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Because then we can actually attack Moss and Carney too. So, spy in Moss and Carney. Here it is. Spy. Spy in Rio de Janeiro. And we need to also plop a spy in Paris. Because that is the next thing to do. There's Paris. There it is. Oh, boy says, what's your favourite civ leader? My favourite civ leaders are Egypt and Austria. So Maria Theresa and Ramesses II. And it's because... with Egypt and Ramesses II, they have, first of all, they get a 20% bonus towards producing wonders, which is just exceptional. World wonders are great, useful things to build, especially when you build them at the right time and the right ones. And then the Burial Tomb, which is actually a happiness building. Happiness is really, really hard to get in the game. And a temple is a relatively cheap building to build to get happiness from. So 2 really powerful bonuses from Egypt. Not to mention the War Chariot, which is a chariot archer replacement, which is also excellent. And then we have Austria. And the main reason I like Austria is because they have a good start bias. Basically, some terrain is better than others in the game of Civilization 5. And Austria's start bias tends to put you into the best terrain, the terrain that makes up for the most shortcomings of the maps. Plus, they have an excellent unique building, which is called the Coffee House. And that is... it replicates the bonus of one of the best world wonders in the game, but you can build it no matter what as Austria. So pretty cool. Who can we get this guy to declare war on? China. Oh, we can't afford it.
Oh,
Okay. Well, in that case, we should just declare war on the Shoshone and get started. Because we've got so much firepower. Let's just capture some cities, kill some units, and have fun times by trying to accumulate culture, which is part of the Aztec bonus. And we can, honestly, we can actually take Sparta on the next turn, which is kind of ridiculous. This is the power of having like 18 stealth bombers. We got another great general. We can, okay, we can sort this one out. We can take Sparta next turn. So let us do this. And then I guess we move up these. Stand in our territory. Just so that we have some room to put the infantry in front of Athens. Because the infantry in front of Athens are what are going to block for us to make sure that we can't lose the city with our stealth bombers in. Because it's something that happens in Civilization 5. If you lose a city that contains air units, you also lose the air units. That's really, really devastating, and we don't want that to happen. Gurren says, which wonder does Coffee House replicate? Leaning Tower of Pisa. So now you can see why I love the building so much. Because, yeah, Leaning is it's one of the clear best world wonders in the game. Just like period. And it replicates it. Which is quite nice. We actually have this stealth bomber that has a shot available. Bomb that. Try and get to air repair. And our merchant is nearly there for its trade mission. It would be nice to liberate some city-states on the way, but we honestly don't need to. We'll only do it if our stealth bombers are idle for a couple of turns. Which maybe we will. We can liberate something like Hong Kong. Anything to cause a distraction for the Shoshone is good for us. We're going to lose Casablanca. That's absolutely fine. As long as we don't lose Marrakesh, that's the big one. And now we can take range on this one. Perfect. Apparently there's a Shoshone submarine here. It didn't pillage any of our stuff, so we're not really worried. Let's use some of these back stealth bombers to finish off Sparta. The bonus of doing that is the front stealth bombers could actually perhaps go and attack something closer to the front line. So Sparta is now ours. We need to create Puppet, because that is what's going to give us the range to launch our assault. And Sparta is actually safe. So we want to move our... So our range dudes already have range on Rio. So we need to get our non-range dudes, if there are any, into Sparta. Because they are the ones that can attack both Rio and Mosankani, the Shoshone capital. That just needs to heal, sadly. There's some good stealth bombers that aren't being used here. By any chance does Sparta have an airport? No. Oh well. What's that in there? I guess we can bombard some Shoshone stuff with what we have left. And Athens. Yeah, okay. So now we need to decide what to do. It'd be great to liberate Hong Kong, because we don't currently have vision on Rio de Janeiro. And it's only like 2 turns before we get vision. 3. I mean, it'll be over pretty fast once we do. So let's actually just do some liberation. And we can, I mean, maybe we don't need to. We can just sort of daisy chain some XCOM squads a bit. But it's a pretty wasteful thing to do, to daisy chain XCOM squads over towards the AI. I don't really want to do a lot of it. Just a little bit. Hopefully give us vision on some of these cities. Yeah, we can't really daisy chain until next turn, which is fine. We'll wait until next turn to do the daisy chaining. We'll just get the XCOMs ready to do it. And what I mean by that is we don't currently have vision on cities, and if you don't have vision on cities, you can't actually attack them. So we want to, the only cities we want to attack are the Shoshone capital and the ex-Brazilian capital, the AI that we never met that died. And so if we don't have vision, the only way to get vision is by getting sight on the city with our own units. We even have 1 spare XCOM here. We can maybe move this one back to Marrakesh. We actually have this spare XCOM next to Korzazati that we can drop right here, also in preparation. Can get some gold, and apparently we can tribute Mogadishu, but we don't want to because they're India's friend. And we now have our infantry that are just queuing up to help us out. And move on to the next turn. Next turn we can capture Hong Kong and liberate it. Wow, Tudeka got nuked. Oh, that's Gandhi doing his thing. Nukes. Go on, Gandhi. I guess the Shoshone military will not be the biggest military in the world for long. Great writer and great artist. That's good timing. We can burn the writer. I need to keep hold of it. And burn the artist. I need to keep either, really. And then we've got a couple of turns till we get vision. We can sort that out, though. Bomber missionary. That seems like a good use of time. And just use these ranged stealth bombers for something. This one can actually go in... Oh, no, we can't. It really cannot do anything at all. Bomb some carriers, I guess. Bomber destroyer there. Generally whittle down Shoshone units, so they can't cause us bother. And then, what do we got? We need to take Hong Kong. That's thing number 1 to do this turn. They'll then give us vision to do more power drops. So that is Hong Kong down. Liberate. And a new city-state ally for us. Yay. Diplomatic victory incoming. We can bomb this tank. It's actually not going to die. And now then... Oh, there's already a railroad here. Perfect. And now it's time to start trying to do our chain more. So we're just going to drop a XCOM squad in, walk it towards where we want to go, and then find another one, and with our new vision, drop it and walk it. towards where we want to go. And that gives us more vision. Take a new one, so drop it, and walk it towards where we want to go. And now we have vision on Moss and Carney. Perfect. And let's get some XCOM squads in the grey land between or inside the Shoshone territory, but not within city bombardment range, so that our XCOM squads don't take too much damage. There. Oh, I think I didn't click fast enough with my XCOM. There is where we want to go. And that now ensures we've got vision on Shoshone territory, so that next turn we're ready to go on the attack. And go and capture the city. And that allows us to get a bit of a head start. Ahmad al-Mansur goes info era. China hasn't made much progress on parts. We lost one XCOM squad. That's fine. This is what dropping them all in is supposed to do. It's supposed to kind of bring all of the Shoshone units out of hiding so that we can go after them. We're going to need everything we've got to some degree. Taking serious damage here. It doesn't matter if we lose Casablanca at all. Oh, perfect. So that we can even stand next to Moss and Carney right now with XCOM squads. World leader. We can keep voting India for a while. Actually, let's not. Let's just vote for ourselves. What I don't want to do is accidentally vote the AI for diplomatic world leader. We don't need India's friendship now. This XCOM can just heal. Okay. So, stealthing time. Any lame units like a worker are prime candidates to be shot so that we can get the experience for air repair. We need to probably kill some tanks first before we can start attacking Moss and Carney. So, let's end some tanks. This looks like we'll kill enough so that next turn we can freely start bombing the Shoshone capital. And then we've got these stealth bombers that I guess can go to work on some of this other Shoshone Navy. What is quite nice is that we basically don't care about the Shoshone Navy at all. And there's a lot of Shoshone Navy here, which means that there's just some units that we don't have to kill. It's perfect for us. We're just going to start dropping XCOM squads everywhere around the Shoshone capital to occupy the space. Make sure that they can't get any units in for defense. This is why stealth and XCOM squads are so brokenly overpowered in the end game of Civilization 5, especially if you're the only one who's got them like we do. Kind of ridiculous, really. We can move these towards the city now. There's not else we do with them. And some stealth bombers that don't have a lot to do. Just keep attacking stuff. Maybe we'll even make our way eventually to something like logistics. Cargo. Where's this going? This was gold to Delhi. Yeah, we can keep that. Bulb the musician. We're losing nearly 200 gold a turn right now. Not that it matters. And heal this ranged thing. Hey, we got one more XCOM. What can we do with that? Probably just continue surrounding Moss and Carney. And then next turn. And so we can start bombing Moss and Carney next turn. All the units are out of the way. And we've got enough XCOMs to execute the surround. And then by the time we've got Moss and Carney, we'll have vision on Rio. The question is whether or not we can reach Paris. Jeez, we took a lot of damage on XCOM squads. That's just Shoshone units. Can we reach Paris from here? No, we are 2 range short with everything. So we are going to need Rio de Janeiro for that. I don't even know what we need now. We can make a proposal. Doesn't really matter what we do. Nuclear non-proliferation would be pretty good. And we can just go for commerce. It literally doesn't matter. Let's take honor. Why not? We've got everything we want. Air repair available there. XCOM squad that's practically dead. So I guess we'll take the instant heal because it will die. There is no saving that XCOM squad. We always knew it would die. That's why you don't want to do too much of that quote-unquote daisy chaining, because it does get the XCOMs that end up in the middle killed. We actually went through those like 7 XCOMs per city we queued up. There's a queue up like 6 more everywhere. We queued up a worker by accident. That's fine. Oh, I don't want a windmill. Okay, so back to doing XCOMs everywhere we need to again. It's more than time to actually attack Moss and Carney. Apparently the ranged stealth can't attack it from here. These can only attack Rio, so we can actually do a bit of a double attack. So these ones can go after Rio, because they aren't in range of Moss and Carney. Alright, that, and it should take just a few, maybe like 3 turns to get Rio de Janeiro down to nothing. And it should be the same story with Moss and Carney, the Shoshone capital. Although we might be able to dispense of Moss and Carney a bit quicker because we got this massive surround of XCOM squads, which we can use to just hit the city. Anything that's free here would be good, like that. Okay. Not a lot else happening. Probably best to try and find a city that's in range of Paris. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So we can actually capture and hold Valletta if we want Paris. And that's a useful thing to do with these stealth bombers. We've got like 7 of them just standing around not doing anything. If we can capture and hold Valletta, that stops us from having to defend Sparta. And then that actually gets us in range of Paris. And the faster that we can dispense of the Shoshone, the better as far as I'm concerned. So let's just drop some units around there now. Because we've got some spare infantry that can fill the space that we just left behind. Pillage the citadel so that it doesn't do damage to us. And go wait. Perfect. This XCOM, the one that's damaged, can even go there. If it dies, it dies. Then we've got these here. We can almost honestly just try and kill this rocket artillery. Like that. And then wait. Maybe like pillage and take this and then just wait there. Don't need no engineers hanging around being annoying. We've actually got another XCOM in Sparta too. Let's drop that here. And a XCOM squad here as well. A lot. Do we start dropping them on Rio? I guess. Go to the next turn. Gandhi loves us still. Perfect. That means he won't be nuking us until we're ready to nuke him. We're actually going to get an engineer. We don't need it. Pocatello builds the Pentagon. Maybe that's our Pentagon soon. We lost 2 more XCOM. Again, fine. That's why we built so many. Can take range now on that stealth bomber. We got a series of new XCOMs built as well. And range here because we've already got air repair. Still being attacked in Casablanca, but as we said, we really don't mind if it dies. Okay. So Valletta. Let's try and capture it. We do not want to liberate these because we just need to hold the city for range on Paris. That would be ideal. That can't really attack. We need to use these to go after... what were these attacking? So these were attacking Rio because they couldn't reach Moss and Carney. So these stealth bombers can go after Rio de Janeiro. Look at this. We are attacking 3 different cities at once. Oh, accidentally clicked on an artillery. Well, that's an artillery that gets to live because it didn't actually die in one shot, which I think is actually kind of strange. Doesn't happen often. Especially we've got the promotion that makes us better against land units as well. Alright, Moss and Carney is slowly dying. Slowly. And then these new XCOM squads that we just built, they can land next to Rio. Because, well, that's what they're here for. We've got this one more as well. Okay, we can plop that right there. Perfect. And heal this one that we accidentally took range on. This is why taking range is so bad. Because we're just stuck in a perpetual cycle of having to heal that thing. Whereas if you take air repair, you can... If you take air repair, you get... It means that you can attack every turn, which then gets you to range faster. So you get the combination of range and air repair sooner if you're doing something like that. We honestly don't need to defend Athens now. I mean, we aren't really defending Athens at all. Which means that we can take Valletta. Create Puppet. Because we can then just drop some XCOMs in to block. Make sure we don't lose the city. And then Sparta's the one we need to defend. So we can take this infantry and put it on that hill. And there. To make sure that there's no way of enemies attacking our cities. And next turn. Gandhi wants open borders again. Happy to. We need to get our spy in Delhi. It's going to be soon when we actually want to attack India. So we can put a spy there. Casablanca got killed. That's fine. We can maybe just leave Casablanca now. Get those XCOM squads away. Going on here. Pillage. I wonder if we can... I don't think we can take Moss and Carney this turn. As much as I would love to. Pretty sure that can't happen. Because we don't have the firepower. I mean, we've got enough to do. Like 90 damage to the city. But it's got more health than that. Or has it? Maybe it doesn't. I mean, we can't take Rio de Janeiro this turn. And I would love to at least take both on the same turn. We could do it, but it takes too much health away from our XCOMs. Oh, I bombarded a worker by accident. We're committing war crimes right now on civilians. Accidental bombing. What it is. Didn't mean to shoot you, worker. I am sorry. We actually could take Rio this turn if we wanted it. Do we want it? Yes, we do. Great puppet. Oh, return the unit to France. Yes, Napoleon loves us now. Okay, so Rio is ours. And we've now got Valletta, which is what we needed to be within range of Paris. So I guess we just move units there. As soon as we're sure that the city is safe, which it definitely is. Because we've got the whole surround now with XCOM squads. What's this engineer going to do? Great firewall. We've got one XCOM here. It's a bit out of work. This one probably needs to come and sit in front of Rio. Make sure that we don't lose it. And we could do with one more as well. So do we have one somewhere that we can borrow? These ones can go back to Korzazati. We need to keep the ones around Marrakesh. Maybe. I mean, is this city as good as safe? This one is. Valletta. So we can just drop our units in right now. And this one. Then we can also have these three. Move over. There we go. And that's going to allow us to start attacking Paris. And then the next question now is, will the Shoshone peace us? They would. Okay. Need to heal this XCOM. Heal. So we don't lose Rio. I'm pretty sure we don't, but we don't need to put any units in Rio. So I don't mind, like, flipping it a couple of times. If we have to. He actually wants to give us Rio de Janeiro for peace. Oh no, he wants us to give him Rio de Janeiro for peace. I don't think so, mate. I mean, I don't know about you, but you're about to lose every single world capital you own. Seems a bit nonsensical. We're actually losing a lot of XComs around Moss and Carney. And there's the Great Firewall. Range there, perfect. Another XCOM has been built. We might need to just purchase a couple to accelerate the end of the game. But we've got the gold to do that. We can't reach Paris. Don't need to. We can just use these to bomb Paris. That's why we got them. There, yeah, Paris falls next turn. Because this is brutal amounts of damage on from the stealth bombers to Paris. It's already lost half its health. Noted. Rio is practically safe because they actually don't have any way of taking it back. So we just need to make sure to take Moss and Carney, which is 1 shot, 2 shots, 3 shots, 4, 5, and that is Moss and Carney captured. Great puppet, perfect. Heal. Apparently we need uranium. And then it's just a case of getting some units in to take Paris. So where do we actually have spare XCOM available? The ones near Quarzazati are available. Shan't need more than about 3, I imagine. So there's this one. Go drop there. The ones near China's capital are barely doing a thing. So maybe we don't need those. Let's take a couple. And we can drop 1 near Rio. That ensures it's ours. And then we can just plop the rest next to Paris. To just ensure that it's ours next turn. We don't even need to take that many. We can take like 2. There we go. 4 around Paris means that Paris is ours. And now we need to make sure we've got vision on Delhi. So we can get our spy. And we can go for... Where's Delhi? Oh, so many cities here. It's unreal. There's Delhi. Spy. But we could probably do our daisy chaining thing again. That's probably a better choice. Let's make sure we're in range of Delhi. Are these in range of Delhi? Yeah, of course they are. I mean, all of these are in range of Delhi. But we want to spread them out as much as we possibly can now. To make sure that when we get nuked by India, the number of stealth bombers that gets killed is much lower. So it is just as low as it possibly can when that happens. I don't imagine they can nuke any more than a couple of cities. So the idea is to spread them across about 6 cities that we own. And that's going to make sure that when we get nuked, we don't lose everything. And we can finish the game off. We'll get the jump on India by being able to attack them on the turn we declare war. And then India will have 1 turn to nuke us. And then the next turn, we should be able to capture their capital and win. Yeah, friends with Gandhi. We own 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 capitals and our own. The last one is Paris from Shoshone. And then the last one is India's capital of Delhi. And that will be enough to finish this game off for us. Looks like we'll be around for about 2 or 3 turns. As projected, Rio de Janeiro has gone down to 0 city health, but because we've got the XCOM surround, they cannot take it back. XCOMs. Good. Yeah, we got plenty. That's all we're going to need to deal with. That's all we're going to need to deal with India. Moss and Carney's even stayed ours. So let's capture Paris. And then maybe we can just attack with a couple from Sparta. Oh, we can't reach. Okay, that's fine. There we go. Create puppet. That means we now own 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 capitals, and we just need India's, which means that we can now peace the Shoshone. The Shoshone are now peaced. And now we can already get started on India. All we need to do is declare war and start running our units in. Making sure we don't lose anything. So we might want to do something like kill this Gatling gun with our XComs. So like that. And then what we need to do now is daisy chain our XCOM squads all the way over to Delhi. Just like we've done. Land some. And start bombing the city. It's got 183 combat strength. Are you serious? Will these die attacking Delhi? That's crazy. We kind of need to use some XCOM slams for that then. Just to break the back of it a bit so we don't die the moment we attack. Wow, 183 combat strength is enough to instantly kill a stealth bomber. That's amazing. Wow. Well, we can't afford to start hemorrhaging stealths. So I think what we do instead is we go to I Love to Suffer and we purchase one missile cruiser. And every turn we buy a missile cruiser. And the bonus of this is missile cruisers can, well, they can afford to attack the city. So we'll wait. And then what we'll do is we'll use a combination of XCOM slams and stuff to break the back of this defense of Delhi. Basically, we need to make sure that we can just start hitting the city with XCOM squad units, ones that don't die immediately. And then once Delhi is down to a suitable level, then there should be enough in it for us to use the stealth bombers to finish off the rest. All we need to do is get it to a point where the stealth bombers don't instant die when they attack. And that will be with a combination of missile cruisers and XCOM squads just hitting the city. That's kind of crazy. I guess we needed anti-city promotions. And there's this cargo ship. Really? India's now allied? Let's just sleep this thing. Sleep. And just sleep everything that we're not using. So we don't have to care about it. Go on to the next. So we probably should have bombarded some Indian units. Probably. And Valletta's now taking some damage. We did not get nuked yet. No, good.
No,
yeah, just keep giving the shiny stuff. We need to get some stealth bombers out of Valletta, because if Valletta gets nuked, we lose 6. Delhi just lost combat strength. That might be the moment we need to squeeze in there and start taking the city down. All we need to do is start doing damage to the city. When the city gets lower health, from what I found, you actually seem to take less damage back. So all we need to do is get in there with those initial first hits. And then once we've got those, let's take Siege as our next promotion. Move missile cruisers over. Just go round these things. Buy another missile cruiser. Take anti-naval promotion. Okay. So first things first, attack Delhi with these XCOM squads. Do a little bit of health damage. Then, kill this tank. Like that. And that allows us to get one more XCOM squad in to do some health damage. Then we need to move some stealth bombers out because they're at risk of being killed. And yes, we can now attack the city of Delhi without dying. That has bought us just enough breathing room. So we can now start doing 8 damage place 60. It's ridiculous. We can now start doing damage to the city of Delhi with whatever it is we got. And we're taking hefty amounts of damage, but that's fine because every single shot we do more to Delhi and we take less ourselves. So that next turn, it will be an awful lot easier, and it almost might be next turn that we win because we've even got that missile cruiser shot. Got a stacked unit here. Just keep dropping stuff in everywhere. Healing here. Healing here. All the new units we captured off France. And on to the next turn. Let's hope we don't get everything we own nuked. We shouldn't, but you never know. I don't even see any nukes, or do I? Bomber. Like a bomber there or something. We didn't get nuked again? We did get nuked in I Love to Suffer. Oh, that's unfortunate. So we lost our 3 stealth bombers there. But that's exactly why we're not putting stacks of units in individual cities. So that if any individual city gets nuked, we've still got stealth bombers across every other city to finish the job. And that is what happened here. Nuclear non-proliferation, please. Shame we didn't get it through before India got all aggravated. We need to see if we can actually take the city on the next turn. Missile cruiser shoots it. That's 21 damage. Perfect. Oh, we lost our cruiser too. Buy another one. And then we need to probably try and find the healthiest stealth bombers we've got to start on Delhi first. We don't have a lot of healthy stealth bombers. The initial 5 that were over here that got to go in once Delhi was already losing health can attack. The ones in Valletta also can attack. Perfect. I think we can get there. Yeah, our stealth bombers are barely taking damage back now for attacking cities. 1, 2. Do we have any more stealths left unused? Now, if we hadn't been nuked, we would have taken Delhi guaranteed this turn. Let's have a look at it instead. Heal. Heal. Yep, that is Delhi. So, we currently have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 capitals. We never discovered Brazil, so we don't actually know that Rio de Janeiro was a Brazilian city. And this is going to be a turn 215 quick speed domination victory on standard game pace deity difficulty. After only starting with a 2-city opening because we got double forward settled by India and just had no space, we settled a 3rd city after the National College of Tenochtitlan before then frigate rushing Greece and taking Athens. We then simmed on our 4 cities and then spammed military once we got to Great War Bombers, which eventually took us to Stealth XCOM. And we used Stealth Bombers and XCOM squads to take the 6 remaining capitals of the world because we had our own and Athens was what we took with frigates. So there we have it. Montezuma's Revenge and Master of the Universe. I've just got 2 new achievements. Montezuma's Revenge. I've never won the game as Montezuma before.
You have survived.
And I wonder what Master of the Universe is going to be. Pie Lover says GG. Thank you, Pie Lover. Let's see if we can figure out what this new thing is. Oh, Nightbot says GG. Thanks, Nightbot. So Montezuma's Revenge. Beat the game on any difficulty as Montezuma. And Master of the Universe. Beat the game on any difficulty setting with every leader. So I have now, finally, after 1,800 hours, beat Civilization 5 with every single leader in the game. Wow. Beat the game on any difficulty setting with each leader. Something new. Thank you for the GG, boy. We can check the demographics. This is totally opposite to the demographics of our game on Tuesday. On Tuesday, we sold every city to do some gimmicky big brain play to basically guarantee that we could put our spaceship part on and win, which meant all of our demographics were bad except for the science. But in today's game, the demographics look a lot better. Crop yield 408, that's fine. That's supposed to be lackluster. We stagnated for maximum production in science. 740 manufactured goods containing all of our empire. Brilliant, yeah, that's a huge number. Third in GMP, fine. Second in land. Army of 673k right now. Top in happiness. And second in literacy behind China, but China couldn't complete the spaceship in time. The ranking in this victory, Augustus Caesar by a clear mile. Much better than the Ivan the Terrible victory that we got on Tuesday. And if we go to the map replay now, we can see how all this map played out. So there is our little spot. We moved 2 turns to start the game, to start on the coast. So we started 2 turns late. And then we can see we take our first expansion somewhere in around about turn 30. We're on 2 cities until after the National College. While Brazil dies very early on. We settle our 3rd. and then sim for about 15 turns before our frigate rush finally lands on Greece. That takes us about 10 turns to complete the kill, maybe 15, but we finally take their capital. They piece us straight away, which is perfect, and then they proceed to get eaten by India and the Shoshone, who then India, Shoshone, and France get embroiled in a long, long war. France gets wrecked by the Shoshone completely and absolutely. Before then, Shoshone and India start just duking it out with each other, and not too many cities cross hands. In the background, meanwhile, we build up our stealth bomber force, and the moment we got stealth and XCOM squads, we captured our 3 Moroccan cities. We then sniped the Chinese capital away from China before piecing them. China chose to bother us, but that didn't really matter because we were actually able to train our units on their weak units to get air repair, which is the crucial promotion rather for stealth bombers. We then declare war on Shoshone, capture a couple of Shoshone cities, and take Rio de Janeiro first, followed by Mosankani, followed by Paris, and then finally on turn 215, Delhi, and win the game. Then if we just quickly check our graphs, our score rockets up, obviously, from capturing all those cities. Our culture pattern was rubbish for a while, but it was just good enough to get us what we needed, especially once we got the World's Fair and realised we had something like 5 great writers because we built the early Writers Guild, which turned out to be really, really clutch for us, and the early Artist Guild, which again turned out to be really clutch for us. Our food pattern was brilliant. I mean, with Aztecs, it's always going to be brilliant. We can see the little dip where we stagnated. Gold per turn, we just about had enough. We were almost short of gold, but we worked hard enough on gold just to make sure we got there. And our military might it just absolutely exploded. Look at that from some point in the game. We were second military really fast, and then we almost overtook the Shoshone. Number of cities, we can see that we actually went up to second place in number of cities. We were on 4 for the longest time, but then we claimed our extra land quite fast. And we were never tech leader. China was tech leader. Apparently they bulbed as well, but we were close enough to them and we had the edge because we had stealth bomber tech and they just didn't have stealth bombers. Population, our population was actually great in the end. It was lagging, we were behind benchmarks, but we had enough production and militarily we were able to take over the game. Our science per turn was great. China's though was good until we took some of their cities. And then, is there anything else for us to look at? Work tiles. Not really anything there. Okay, so that takes us to the end of today's stream with our successful victory playing as Aztec on Deity difficulty, standard map size, and fractal map. Domination, turn 215 after going 2 cities international college, founding a 3rd, and frigating Deity Greece for the 4th, which I thought was something new and I had a lot of fun doing. So that's the end of the stream. Next time you will see me, I will be back at 3:30.